I mean, I figured you would be doing it for the raid still.
Yeah.
Shit. I had to reload my UI. I don't know if you said anything in chat. Let me know.
All he said was might pop in and check it out.
No, I mean Eternal in raid chat, sorry.
Shammy popping on now,
Ah, okay, cool.
apparently.
Like others where it's like, Link achieve 4K gear score. My requirement for a 10-man max, be raid ready, as in, if you're a tank, have 540 defense.
Yeah.
If you're anything else, be reasonably well geared.
Everything hard reserved. Even entry fee required to show earnest money. That would be a kind of interesting method of doing it. Earnest money returned on you not wiping the raid? No. No. Grit time to learn. So what you're saying is Eternal Mage's run that didn't happen this week is going to be jumping into ours.
What?
Nothing.
Sorry.
Just like Eternal Mage, who just joined the guild, is bringing his entire old guild's run. Which, fine if they're competent. But nice. You found him.
Looking for something special?
I think my game just froze.
Hair.
You know, I probably should have updated my add-ons.
Nice. I forgot to give you the thing to do. Yeah, we got 30 minutes.
And the game just crashed. Okay.
Right.
Let me update my add-ons real quick.
Yeah, apparently.
God damn it, I just listed the group too.
What the heck?
If leadership gets passed to you, you're probably going to start getting people requesting to join.
Okay. YouTube, when I go to change my name of the stream, help us review whether or not whether our systems reflect unintentional bias. It's YouTube. It does. What of it? Answer questions about yourself so we can understand how various communities experience YouTube. Your responses will be confidential and secure. Oh, thanks, YouTube. I can't see that backfiring at all.
What a time for this to happen. That's what I get for not paying attention or updating my add-ons for days at a time. I don't think about it. Well, better get that out of the way earlier rather than later.
Yeah, definitely. So he says he has a druid or nah?
Said he might have a druid. He's messaging him or something.
Okay.
I'll ask him.
Nah. Can MT all fights have lock DPS with me, says Warrior in LFG. They didn't whisper me, just their message sort of thing. Lock wouldn't be bad, but is Kitty going to be joining us this evening? Check. I can't check. My friends list is broken. I'll message Kitty on Discord.
All right.
Tossed Grookey a whisper. Or, like, on Discord.
That warrior just whispered me, actually.
Okay. Had you messaged Kelvor or not?
He's not online.
Discord.
He's not online?
I see him as away. I'll toss him a message just to check.
I see everybody in our server except me, you, and Kitty is offline right now, actually, on Discord. Even the bots? What the hell?
You might relaunch Discord, friend.
Yeah.
Because I see people as, like, away. The only offline I see is Grookey, but... Grookey is in a 25 min at the moment. Guessing on Sky Fury or whatever.
Okay. Warrior, lock DPS.
Yeah, lock wouldn't be bad. I haven't heard from Kitty. What's the warrior's name? That's difficult to spell. Kensuke, interesting guild name.
Oh, I've raided with them before.
I assume using our pug channel, or
I'm not gonna worry too much about it.
okay, just checking.
So apparently Giga Rig was hoping to do some off-tanking and learning how to tank. I'm not sure if he's gonna have the gear to tank Patchwork, but I think he should be okay.
Okay. Who is he from, or who? Just a random?
That's Eternal. Eternal's friend.
Gotcha. Then in that case, I'd say the warrior probably main tank.
And I believe this is a DPS friend of Eternal's, it looks like. Seems to be reasonably geared.
Oh, I need 2 more gold. Apparently I have 8,886. Too shy.
What else could we use? A Boomkin and what, like a Hunter maybe?
What specs the warlock?
They have Fell Intelligence and Fell Armor. Does that tell me
Oh,
anything?
Demo then.
Okay.
Got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, I'm showing as
Or wait,
Affliction Destro.
no. Fell intelligence is
So
just the fell.
I'm showing them as Affliction Destro. I've seen them before, apparently.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Boomkin and okay, the shaman is Ellie.
He's in.
No, enhance. I mean, yeah, not Ellie is what I was thinking.
that's why I
So
wanted range.
Boomkin for the crit. We have an Archmage for damage. Yeah, Boomy would be good. And Hunter, I suppose. I don't know. But Boomy, definitely.
Thinking.
Hmm. Trying to think, does anyone else bring crit as an aura? I mean, Shaman, I suppose, actually, is another crit source, but that would be Ellie, obviously.
Yeah.
That would also bring 5% spell haste.
Yes.
Neat fishing pole. And now it begins. I start messaging other raids and say, hey, how about you come with us instead? No, I start actively poaching the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other groups in LFG right now.
Jeez.
That would be quite something. Otherwise, we do have a few melee, so a Feral Druid wouldn't be bad either, because that would give 5% crit to the melee bits, and if they have the on-crit heal, there's that. But not entirely necessary. Just trying to think of the
A
various
Whisker
buffs.
from an Ellie Shaman.
That would work. Frost is fine DPS.
Yeah, we got a boomkin, it looks like.
Good, good, good.
Maybe, yes, yep.
And excellent. Where are you at?
Flying over to the next.
Okay. I'll meet you there and you can disenchant this.
Go.
Nice. Good assortment of buffs. And I'll heal, I guess. Or whatever, I don't know. Probably. Could do a roll check.
I guess we probably should do the pug channel for now, so I'm gonna swap over there.
Okay. Slightly wasn't looking at the screen.
Let's change your nickname quick in this channel.
Mm. Do you want me healing or damage?
Yeah, just list yourself as healer.
Okay.
Even if you go damage it sometimes, just
Yeah.
for now. Alrighty.
Should be interesting.
Hello.
Howdy. So here we go.
My speakers are messed up. I'll be right back. Hello.
Hello. Alright.
Hey, diddle diddle, the mucus and the spittle, the corpse sank
Oh
in
no,
the lagoon.
he's begun his
The
jokes.
Murloc said, to see such a sight, and the dwarf spanked the baboon.
Nice guild name. Nice guild name.
Alright. Well, that covers everybody in here. The elemental shaman said he was probably not going to be joining in the Discord, but shouldn't be an issue.
Okay.
Might as well start in construct quarter, knock out patchwork right away. Wait, everybody gets here. You get everybody?
I'm flying right now. I'll be there in like 2 seconds.
Okay. And yeah, if everybody could change their Discord name if they haven't, just to match their in-game name to help them. I really wish you could just set like a default nickname for things. Maybe you can. I don't know. Discord has made a lot of changes lately, and I haven't paid attention because I don't like Discord.
Make your Discord name your character.
Are you actually able to change that now?
It's just like my default Discord name is my character. Because, man, I mostly use Discord for WoW.
Oh, crap. I guess changing that requires me to remember my password. Well, that'll be for another day. Alright, so yeah, I guess we can just head over to Patchwork and start off there. I'll be handing out kings, unless you want something else, let me know. Oh, did I miss the mage table? Am I just blind? Probably missed the
He's
mage
up
table.
in it.
Tables here.
Mage table over there. Okay. And yes, have you healing for now.
Okay, swap.
I almost always miss the mage table, so.
There's a
Sadly,
feast down.
Alright. Appreciate it.
Compliments of maid.
Yeah, we should be good to go here. So as far as Patchwork goes, so I remember Gig said he was relatively new to tanking, so Patchwork will be the biggest gear check, but shouldn't be that big of an issue.
He's in Discord, Gig.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you defense capped, like uncredible?
Yeah, I'm like 533 defense now, 99 Brazil, so I should be. Okay.
Yeah, resilience.
Yeah.
So like overall you're capped.
Yeah, I'm at 6 point something percent.
Yeah.
I guess even right now I'm at right now I'm at 544 buffed.
Okay, yeah, you're good. It's like 5.6 total.
Yeah. I'm total like
Between
without
them.
buff total. I'm like 6.1 or something like that. I was looking into it the other day. I was like getting really confused.
Yeah, I mean as long as you have that and like a decent health pool, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I think I'm like 25k, just unbuffed, regular.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to move in through here, or you want to cut these back? Guess we can cut it back now.
However you feel like. Gotta be honest.
Sorry, I
I
didn't see anything. I'm just used to doing it with like my guild, and we always run through.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, as a healer, I am usually panic healing all the melee who stand in them, so I don't really pay attention to the strategies.
Just gonna wait for this Pat to come to us here, but we can walk through.
I mean, worst case, if for some reason you aren't able to survive Patchwork, I think the Ellie Shaman has a resto set. I know they're not in Discord, but I could probably ask them to just go resto, and then I could tank or off tank it.
He should be fine. I mean, like,
But yeah, it
it's
should be
kind
fine.
of a joke on 10 man. Doesn't hit that hard.
Yeah. I don't know how tanks handle Holy Paladins. If you play with sound on, that's gotta be aggravating. A few times I've had a Holy Paladin healing me, it's just like, oh my god, even as a Holy Paladin, the Beacon of Light needs to shut up.
I don't even notice the heals.
I think it's just because I've played Holy Paladin long enough that sound is just so ingrained into my mind. Oh, it's terrible. At least it's not as bad as the occasional bug where I hit my judgment, and the Judgments of the Just I have, the buff procs, and it plays the audio clip like 8 times over on top of itself, just layered. It is insanely loud and so annoying when that happens.
I don't think I've ever cast Judgment of the Justice or whatever.
Yeah, it's a proc that Holy Paladins get from their judgments that makes the sound.
Oh, am I thinking of a different thing? I'm thinking of the Judgment that stuns.
Yeah, it's Judgment of Justice, and then we also
Yeah,
have
prevents.
Judgments of the Just. Which
Oh,
gives
that's
us
what you're
base.
talking about. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I haven't played Holy yet. I'm a tank main kind of through and through. But I mean Pally right now.
I'm liking tanking on the Paladin. It's not as terrible as I expected, although I am finding myself having issues holding aggro off of Warrior tank.
It's
Then again, I think I'm playing with Warrior tanks who are just trying to go balls to the wall to up their DPS, so...
yeah, it depends like on a lot of factors, I guess. Gear, spec, like
Yeah.
Warriors can do a lot of damage. You also, if you're trying to like max damage, you want to go UA.
Alright. So yeah, for this tank, just make sure you're trying to fight for top threat. Nobody
You have,
else will be above you.
Do you have indestructible pots, Giga?
No, I don't.
I can give you a couple.
Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty big on this fight. Just pre-pot one and then use the other one when it's about to run out.
Okay. Thank you.
Timer.
Alright.
5, 4, 3,
3,
2,
2.
Pot now.
Patchwork want to play.
Careful on threat right at the start. It's looking pretty good. We should be able to lust.
Yep, go ahead. And yeah, by all means, feel free to call out Lust. I've seen so many different strategies. We could just go with your strats. They probably work just fine.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to step on your toes.
No, by all means.
We used to hold it early on for like 30% or something, and
Yeah.
he just dies so much faster. It's not worth it if you use it at the start. You let all the DPS line up their cooldowns.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem to be necessary by any means.
Yeah, and then like you don't need it for like tanks to stay alive during enrage or anything like that. We were kind of saving it before like for that idea, but yeah. We 3-healed our 25 man this week. It was kind of funny. Our healers were still complaining they didn't have anything to do.
Timing. I just hit my divine plea. Wow, yeah. Haven't done 10 man in a few weeks, and it's hitting a lot weaker than I thought it did.
Yeah, it's like 25 men. If we're like undergeared, it's still scary. But like 10 men, as long as your defense capped, it kind of doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Hitting my second pot here.
Oh, cool, I can change Librams in the middle of the fight.
And then you want to just save your IBF for when he hits like 7 or 8% Giga.
Okay.
You haven't paints up, do one now. And that's nice and easy. Okay.
What happened to
Easy.
Patch?
Off sec. Nice.
What the fuck? Retarded or something?
Yeah.
I have this add-on that makes baby noise every time somebody kills themselves on that. It's hilarious.
Yeah, first time. Baby's
I'm
first explosion.
I'll just grab these and trade these to people as we
Bring
go.
it to the start.
I'll trade these as we go. Oh, anybody else die?
No one look at me. Everybody did patchwork really cleanly. 3 people killed themselves on the slime.
Yeah.
Any bisque crystals we might have will roll off at the end of the night.
We got 1 healer here. Who's our other healer? It's Gerg, right?
Not here.
Okay.
So if you have a priest, they should be levitating.
I was getting so confused because I like rocket booted to jump over it normally, and I was like trying to jump, and I'm like, why am I not jumping?
Yeah, and if anybody needs a piece of gear, even if it's like a side grade or whatever, may as well take it. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah,
Otherwise, just gonna be disenchanted. So.
I'm not very like gung ho about the DPS, but I'll take it. I'll take DPS stuff. It's gonna get DE'd.
Yeah, exactly. Um,
Right. Everybody know how to do this fight. Just run your poison to the outside of the room if you get it. Try to go to this side if you can. The east side at the start? Because I'm gonna start them at the ramp and then go clockwise.
So it just drops a poison cloud or some shit?
Yeah, when it gets removed or the duration comes up, it drops the poison cloud on the ground.
Gotcha.
yep. So
Do I need to do anything other ads I just need to pull? Or...
You can tank the ad if you want. I mean, I can tank it too if you want to go DPS, but it doesn't really matter too much either way.
Okay.
There'll
Best
be like
thing
a
is to make sure that there's only one person in front of the boss still, though.
yeah. If even if you're
Got it.
tanking stuff, don't go in front of him because when he does
Yeah,
he does like
yeah,
a
it's spawn
poison
slime,
breath,
right?
and that it spawns slimes for everybody it hits.
Okay.
Yep. And if you get the debuff, yeah, just run towards one of the other the green. Nice, I'm colorblind apparently. Run towards one of the green clouds, and we'll dispel it, or the outside of the room, whatever.
Put him down. Sorry.
Yep. Oh yeah, shit, I probably could have had you go DPS.
Oh.
And there you go. He doesn't like the boomkin.
Is the slime spawn a cloud, or you just kill it and that's it?
You just cleave it down. You don't really have to focus it.
Got it.
Oh, did you cleanse it already? Nice.
Yep,
That's fast.
keeping a close eye on it.
Run out.
What do we want? The lost?
Ooh. We might want to finish this low health slime.
Oh, go ahead and left.
Yeah. Did we not list yet? Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry. It's poison clad.
Oh, no, okay, there we go. For a second, I thought the green clouds were sticking around in 10 men now, too. I swear my add-ons break all the time. Good lord. Okay. Pulling agility attack power ring.
Kind of like that. Pretty sweet.
Oh.
For
Do you have
PvE.
somebody who knows how to kite the ads on this? Usually either the off tank or a mage does it.
I think we have. I don't think he has frost.
If you have frost with the slow, that can be really good. Or
Yeah.
like
Oh,
DK.
the
Frost
Frost
PvP
DK.
dual spec helps.
Yeah, I have Frost PvP spec.
Oh, that would be perfect then. Yeah, basically for kiting ads, you just try to get aggro on the ads, toss on your frost presence, and just slow them, kite them around in a circle in the back of the room. Keep them away from the boss as best you can.
Got it.
They'll spawn from like all three grades, so you can kind of just pick them up and like go in a little circle usually. And then the shamans will try and drop like a slowing totem for you.
Okay.
It is a spirit crit ring. Necklace, not a ring.
So if we have Giga kiting, that works. Just need demo side to go Frost Presence and taunt and hold them for a few seconds when I call for it. You able to do that, demo?
Yeah, I can do that.
Cool.
You're talking about the boss, right?
Yeah, so like I'll get to around like 6 stacks and I'll get you to taunt him and you'll just hold him for like 5 seconds so my stacks fall off.
Okay. Bet.
I can even as a holy paladin, I can do it too if I need to. So not a
He
big
doesn't
deal.
hit very hard. The only potential risk there is we don't have a rogue or a hunter to remove the enrage. So if you taunt while he's enraged, you might get hit a little bit harder, but should be
Whatever.
fine.
Take
Yeah.
the L.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just I mean
Might
Frost
be-
Presence should be enough for DK.
All right.
So just basically take the ads and go Frost Presence, take the ads, and just run around the room.
Yeah, probably Frost Pres still, but you could even maybe do Unholy to cut. I don't know. I was talking about the Frost Presence just for the other DK who's going to be taunting the boss.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the back, you're basically just trying to keep the ads away from the boss, though.
Gotcha.
You just need to get enough threat on them that they're not going to like healers or something, because nobody's going to be DPSing them.
Mm-hmm.
You just keep like if they get close to the boss, he eats them and heals for 5%.
Yeah. Okay.
And watch the Starfall, please. That likes
Yeah.
to rip thread off of those really fast.
Was Gurgle ready?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Pull timer. I'll just go first.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And watch out for the hole in the pipe on the left.
When I get to the top, we're going to be in combat, so you want to pre-pop before then if you're going to do so.
Oh shit. Sorry, man. I was in Frost. Immediately ripped it from you.
You're in Frost already? No, go.
Yeah.
Go
I'm
blood.
unholy right
like,
now.
all for it. Yeah.
No, I'm unholy for right now.
Only when I'm like, I'll give you a warning and I'll say go
Alright,
Frost
bet.
Presence, and then I'll tell you
Yeah.
to hunt.
That was funny as fuck. I was like,
Oh
oh,
my
shit.
god.
Yeah, I didn't think I was ripping from you like that. Fuck.
That's what Frost Presence says. When I'm
I
hiding
know.
like that at the start, the threat is real tedious.
If you notice any ads escaping, just let us know, and I'll try to stun them too.
Nice.
Got it.
Kept that for the everyone's health drops. I can't remember what percent that is. Yeah.
We already lost his.
Well,
Yeah, I keep on forgetting to mention Lost. I'm
Dude.
still getting used to. I'm still getting back into that mindset of like, oh shit, I'm supposed to be raid leading now. That's right.
I mean, yeah, like most shamans do it at the start of every fight, anyways. Not that it's like a bad thing to wait for the call, but can you go Frost Presence taunt now?
yeah, man. Got it.
3, 2,
Done.
1.
Chilling. Death Strike.
Taking it back. Here we go.
Alright.
Oh,
I
Jake's dead.
got clapped.
yeah.
Can
If
somebody
we get a
slow
battle
those?
rose, maybe.
We need to keep
Zombies?
them away from the boss.
Yeah, I'll keep him chained to Vice Load.
I went from
Everybody
one
finish boss hard.
to 0 quicker than I could cap.
Yeah, you just can't get clipped.
Yep.
All right, there we
shit.
go. Finish off the ads. That's supposed to happen. Kill the ads fast.
Oh, bet.
Yeah, I'm killing them.
Oh shit.
Didn't get healed at all.
Yeah, sorry.
That was like a long
Heal
time.
demo. I'm tanking.
He's gonna eat them all.
Heal demo. Oh, he's eating them, I see.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Kill that zombie chow.
Try and pull him back to the wall if you can, like the gate.
Yeah, sure.
Got it.
Just keep those zombies away.
Yep, I'm keeping those ones away.
All right.
Nice
Well,
recovery.
a little sloppy,
Ooh,
but
easy.
that works.
He's nice staff that dropping. Pretty sweet.
Yeah, I got hit by like 1 or 2 of them and he got stunned, and then I went from 100 to 0 about instantly. Did not expect that to happen.
Yeah, it's the main thing is just figuring out where to run so you don't get hit by them at all.
Okay.
Love the appearance of that staff.
Yeah, it's dope.
Oh, there's the staff. Not sure if anybody actually needs that.
John Law.
Oh, good. Somebody does.
Graham, you're not gonna roll on it?
Staff.
Everybody ready to move? We can go right now. I don't know when the next pat's coming though.
Nice.
I don't know if we can get through. We got the invis, dude.
Oh, we got guys up here.
Drag him.
That's got him
Got the
stunned.
second one.
Ooh, fun time.
Can everybody come in and hold totems?
Oh,
Think we're good now?
that was John Locke on the staff. Second that. Priest, Warlock, Paladin, Legging.
Have you seen this fight before, Giga? You know what?
No.
Okay, so you're gonna go on the opposite side of me here, on the other ramp, on the right side,
Alright.
and you're gonna start off tanking Fugan, the mini boss who's up there.
Sure.
So when you pick him up, just spin him around and take him like roughly where he is there.
Okay.
Periodically, they're gonna do like a throw where we just get thrown to the other boss. So you just when you land on the other side, just taunt the other boss, and then just keep
Yeah.
tanking the same way. Once both the mini bosses have to die within like 10 seconds of each other, so that's the goal, is to keep them roughly the same health as they're getting killed. And then after they die, we have to make the jump off their platform onto the far platform where Thaddeus is over there.
Yep.
So you need to like make sure you make that jump. Are you good with negative left, positive right, Enchilada?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, anybody else rolling on the Conqueror leggings? Off spec even?
So yeah, just to be clear for anybody who doesn't understand what that means, once we kill these guys and we make the jump over there, Thaddeus will go active. The main mechanic of this fight, he's going to cast a charge on everybody in the raid. You're either going to be negative or positive, and you need to make sure you're stacked with the same buff as you. So all the negative buffs are going to be on his left side, and all the positive buffs are going to be on his right side. Just like a tight stack. Not only will you do like big damage to the other buff if you're close to like an opposite buff, but by stacking with people the same buff, you do 100% increased damage.
Alright. Yeah, so try to save max melee range once you do stack up. Try not to miss the jump. You're jumping off of the platform after these things died. It's a bit of a gap, so no need to hurry.
Got it.
That MS painting drawing is going to haunt me forever.
Can do a pull timer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
side is dying a lot faster than the other one.
Yeah.
Oh,
He looks like
yeah,
he's getting clapped.
60? Yeah.
slow down on
Comparatively, it's
Stalag.
not 200 kilos.
Yeah, just stop on Stalag for a minute.
Getting closer now.
Yeah, still lower on the
Yeah.
other one.
Just be really careful. Keep an eye on their health. Relatively even right now, but
You're at 200, 1.5 on Slag.
Should
Feeding's
be
low,
good to finish
feeding's
now,
lower.
I think. Yeah, kill him
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
watch out when you jump. Yep, stack up in the middle in the meantime.
Yeah, I can see how that gets missed.
Yanni,
So I need to
no.
get-
Ramp up at
charged.
mid.
He's gonna cast it soon. You'll see like a cast when he changes. When either it gives the initial charge or changes it.
Negative to the
There it
left,
is.
positive to the
Danger,
right.
danger.
So negative stacking on blue mark.
Try to stay at max melee range, but stack together.
Doesn't matter if both tanks, I guess, are on the same side. It's just
No,
positive.
you have to be stacked with the mark. Doesn't matter about anything else.
Are we lusting or?
Yeah, let's less now.
Oh,
Casting now. Check your
Danger,
mark.
danger.
nice. All right.
Check your mark.
Check.
Danger, danger.
And polarity shift again. Guess I'll just stand here the entire fight and not move. I feel lucky.
Lucky. Nice. Shocking.
Nice. Wow.
What is that?
Just an achievement. Means nobody cleaved anybody else with the debuff.
Wow. Well done.
Military?
Yeah, sure. I say as I walk down the wrong side.
Probably doesn't matter too much.
Oh, crap, what was the Discord? Why am I asking what the Discord link was? I can make a new one. There. Okay, go ahead and do some healing here while I try to figure out why my stupid add-on isn't calling out loot.
Imagine not being engineering, Johnny.
Hey.
Oh, these are pulley pally legs. Why am I even... Yeah, okay. Woo. Anybody got a holy off spec? Yeah, totally.
Last bed.
Before it's too late.
Rogue DK, Mage Druid, leggings. They have many things on that token. You know, you think they would have evened it out by like splitting up the tier piece and tossing one of them, like the DK, on a different. I don't know. You think they would have figured it out the better way?
The problem was like in TBC, that tier token was by far the least contested. That's why they added DK to it.
And then there's just so many DKs.
Yeah, I mean,
DKs couldn't level until Wrath came out.
what's okay? So it's rogue, mage. Yeah, actually, we have. I was gonna say we would have like nobody on it, but we have like a ton of mages too.
Weird distribution.
Yeah, actually, our raid. Oh my god, our 25 men is 5 Death Knights, like
Watch
3
out
mages,
for
2
the
rogue.
whirlwind. Watch out for
Brad,
the
if you
whirlwind.
trade me the you lose button, I swear to God. Fuck you. I do it.
You know, I've been sitting here trying to figure out. Your name was familiar, and it's because I think we ran with your Death Knight in our Undying run that we accidentally did.
Oh, is that you? Oh yeah. For sure. That's when we got Undying.
Okay, so that was you.
Yeah. I've been trying to get 3 Drake on the Death Knight in the last few weeks, and just like last week, I had to do it on my pally to get other people the achievement, and yeah, and then this week all the Death Knights wanted to do 0 Drakes so they could get the go in the volcano blows. So now we have like nobody to DPS 3 Drake. Yeah.
Yeah, I still gotta finish up those achievements. It's the Horseman one, and then it's just denying the Scion for me, and then 3 Drake and Volcano Blows.
Yeah.
And the volcano blows is individual, so just good luck not getting hit by the rocks.
Yeah.
It isn't even the firewall.
Yeah. Well, there's like the foolproof way to do it is to kill yourself.
Yep.
People were trying to do it, so we tanked them so they could stand in the lava, and it only like half the people like got missed. So I don't know. I think you just take turns dying.
Fun and engaging.
We scuffed our. The only other thing I needed other than 3 Drake was the 4 Horsemen on the Death Knight, and we scuffed that this week because like 2 DPS just killed themselves. Like just didn't have any idea what they were doing.
Max Ramus Fly. That is a question that that's a lot of silences right away. That is a question that. I
Got
didn't realize you were making a
Fucking
terrible-
got him.
Absolutely.
God.
got him.
I've been had.
Fucking got him, bro.
Holy hell.
But on a more serious note, how does it fly?
Kaido's hacky.
True. True.
Magnets.
Man, when they started introducing spaceships into this game, they lost me.
I'll be honest. Momo sucks. I'm gonna be honest. Dude. Low test, low T, very, very not sick.
Fun time.
I can do one of these. Is there somebody else who knows how to do the mind control?
Might as well just have Gerd do it. He can do it, and I'll just
Think you're
heal it.
fine
Should be fine.
Healing it, yeah.
Should be fine. Yeah.
Should I go DPS or am I doing something here?
You can stay tank just in case. Like,
Okay,
kinda
yeah.
helps
Okay,
the-
yeah.
If something goes wrong, you can taunt him and then just like run as far as you can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he stops, right?
He will kill you in like 2 or 3 hits as a tank even.
Got it.
So you can taunt juggle him back and forth though, like infinitely if you do it without getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, do you want to be the one talking first or something?
I'm easy. I usually just take this side and go first, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, go ahead.
Everybody's ready? Yeah? We good to go, Gert?
Sweep away! Do you have a problem with that? You disappoint me, students.
Pick whenever you're ready. Taking it now.
Stand and fight!
Gonna reset mine. Taking it now.
Show me what you've got!
Not sure you have to reset it on 10 yet.
Maybe not. I see it as like to be safe. I feel like it's broken before.
Damn it. Sorry, Eternal.
Yeah, you have to on 25 because it's priest and it only lasts a minute. But
Right.
That was my fault. I failed you.
You disappoint me, students!
Away from my healing at crap at the wrong time.
alright, go ahead and let yours die first.
An honorable death.
That was fun. Sadly, let you die. So disappointed in myself.
How do you release it? Or that is to say, it's not letting me release it.
You have to like cast anything. I usually just do like
I
a self.
got it. Yeah, I
self.
got it.
You can heal yourself or something.
Okay.
Damn. You get like a bow that no one can use. Gonna crash.
You got a bow.
Oh.
Yeah, we got a bow.
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess
We've
I'll
been
take
looking
it,
for
but
a hunter, but
yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, it's a good DPS bow, I guess. Yeah, off spec.
yeah,
Yes.
take it for
Big
DPS. But yeah, that's a real unexciting piece. I agree.
Male int bracers.
Pull both these together.
Interested in that for your off spec? Any chance? Alrighty. Uh-oh. I've been cheat.
You've been made.
I hate this room. You know what? I'll say it again, just like always, but seriously, why can't we disarm them?
I know.
Would they just be like a wisp or something floating there?
Tempest keep weapons. Go.
Here comes the 99.
Not exactly.
Close, but
That's about how much I need that bow.
It's better it goes to something, though.
Yeah. Pretty sure I had the bow with this graphic from original next.
I didn't even check to see what it looks like. Oh, yeah,
It's
that
just
one.
like a reused graphic, yeah.
Yeah. I forgot to. Of all the weeks, the week I decided to try to lead a raid, I forget to start logging it, but whatever.
I logged everything except for patchwork. Somebody told me to log after patchwork.
I have it logged, I just haven't not live uploading it, so.
Gotcha.
There's actually a setting in DBM that lets you automatically turn on combat logging inside of a raid instance.
That's smart, actually. Fuck, I need to turn that on. That's where
No
I
clue
like
where it is, but-
fail sometimes. Up until recently, I was the only person who logged our raids. sometimes we lose shit because of that.
Just remember to occasionally clear out your log files, otherwise it'll be like me back in like, what was it, Miss Pandaria, who had like a 48 gigabyte log file because I never cleared it since Wrath. Oh, that made me feel like an idiot. I had a log file literally twice the size of the entire game.
Just like, I can't, no room on my hard drive, why?
I mean, that's not a worry of me.
Yeah.
One of
Yeah,
those
we'll get that.
psychos who has like, what, I think 27 terabytes of storage in my computer, plus 14 in a network-attached storage server.
Nice.
I'm a psycho. You know,
Living the
digital
dream.
data hoarder. One of those people.
I'm constantly running out of space.
Oh, alright. This
Um,
fight...
I think we still just do this the same way, even though you're the only pally. Like, I'll do my best to pick stuff up, and
Yeah,
just need to, like, I don't know, we can slow them maybe? I don't actually, are they slowable?
there. You can toss like earth grabs and...
Kind of.
Yeah,
Do you guys
it's
stay
not a
on
big
one
deal.
side or you do both rooms?
Just do one side, might as well.
Cool, that's what I'm used to.
Like Gerg just said in Raid Chat, the gate opens at like 1:55 on the timer left. So just need everybody, like, we'll drop slow totems near the gate, and then everybody just try and be like between, like behind me when they're coming in, I guess, ideally.
And they do an arcane explosion, which will probably kill non-tanks. At least
Exactly.
initially.
Yeah, the small guys, you don't want to be in melee range of them.
Yeah, I'll get an initial 2-second stun on as many as I can, but yeah, it's not shouldn't be that big of a deal.
I have Shockwave too, so hopefully they'll die within that.
So what am I doing here?
So focus, like early on, we're gonna like not have a lot to do. They're gonna be picking up ads until wave 11 or so on these steps here. Once wave 11 comes out, I'm gonna go pick up all the shit that comes from the other side, and you can just
Yeah.
keep picking up the stuff that comes from the steps here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easy.
The main ones to focus on are the knights and the riders. The small guys, if they run around a bit, it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Survivors. Sure.
Should be good, yeah.
Yep. That gun looks ridiculous.
It's this, man.
Reason you have disregarded powers.
It's like
the,
the engineering gun.
Yeah. Wow, that thing looks ridiculous.
I have a
never
51
noticed it.
stem gem in it.
I never
Oh, it was
noticed
like
the
a-
scope on it.
Yeah,
It's as
It
big
looks
as
like
your
a
head.
vertical. I thought it was a vertical crossbow before. I was like, what the fuck is that?
I still have the Blackwing layer gun in my bank. It's like a dragon's head. It looks sick.
Oh yeah, I used that on my hunter for a while. That thing,
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, I forgot how little little health these things have in 10 men. God, I can't talk today.
Yeah.
The non-elites are kind of a joke. The dead ones that come from the other side explode though. That's the dude.
Yeah. One.
He's doing the Bernie.
I never noticed that he like RPs
Oh,
that
shit.
much.
I keep on forgetting to have you go healer. Or DPS, whatever. Remind me to remind you. Man, isn't that the quest reward?
Yes.
That super rare BOE item that
Yes.
people are going to be paying a shitload for, and I'm going to pray I get to drop, because otherwise I'm going to be continue being broke the
That
entire
I've never
expansion.
turned in because it gives a debuff that annoys healers.
Oh,
to-
Kodalar, right.
You
You-
have to get
I have
Ani
it.
to
I
breathe
got
on that.
thing. On my warrior back in the day. Like, sweet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that thing.
Kodalar is sweet.
Yeah, the item
It's-
that
wow.
does. Yeah, the item from the quest chain gives a debuff that shows up on the default raid frames for healers.
Hey man, you have to know how cool they are. Listen, alright?
Do you know how much time I spent learning how to? This is back like in the original Wrath. How much time I spent learning how to actually like fix the code to exclude that buff specifically.
Oh, why did it
Because
bother
they
you
didn't
that
have a
much?
way of
What?
excluding
That's you should just left
so-
it.
I'm the
It
sort
just
who
shows
hunted
up as
down
a-
the various debuffs of the game, and so my debuff bar was full of things, and that happened to be one of them.
In his case, it's because I used Voodoo, and at the time, Voodoo didn't allow you to make exceptions for anything.
I don't know, man. If you got more buffs, more powerful, dog. I don't know. I don't know.
It showed as a debuff, though, so he constantly showed as dispellable.
Doors open.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I totally was paying attention to the timer, I swear.
Okay, I was watching it.
Jesus Christ, thought we had a second. Jeez.
Well, it's a good thing we had a disc crease there. Why am I hearing a constant Mark of the Wild sound of... Oh, it's them hitting me or something, okay.
I'm flower weaving
Flower weaving.
for that omen proc.
Is it like a curse that I'm hearing the sound of, maybe? I'm so confused.
Oh lord, it's coming.
I have waited long enough. Now you face the Harvester of Souls.
We just slapped this boy.
Yep.
Yep.
He's dies. He talks shit for like 4 minutes and then falls over.
That's a good way of
Reasonable.
explaining it.
Reasonable.
Sadly, I am not.
My God.
To arms, ye roustabouts! We've got company!
May I have detect invisibility, please, Mr. Warlock?
Cease this foolish venture at once.
That's a nice
Turn
girdle.
away while you still can.
Come,
Seems pretty good.
Psychic. Do not drive them
Yeah.
out. Not before we
That is the plate belt.
Enough.
I'll roll for it.
Let them come. We shall grind their bones to dust.
Oh, you
Holy
brother.
crap, I can rescale this window. That makes it so much nicer. Sorry. I have a roll tracking add-on, and the window was massive, and I just realized I could rescale it.
Run away as fast as they can.
I'm attentive, I swear.
I've heard about enough of your sniveling. Shut your flying threat before I shut it for you.
Alright.
Harness the rage. You will all have access
Are you asking us?
soon enough.
Nah, I'm just surprising myself with the fact that I'm apparently very stupid. Shouldn't
I
be
don't know about
surprised
that.
anymore.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not. Okay, I'm not agreeing with you. I'm saying you're not stupid. Not that you're surprised.
Don't worry, both is probably true. Caster ring. Hit haste.
It's pretty sexy, right?
Finally an upgrade for the Halloween one.
About time. Alrighty. Did I catch you off guard?
Slightly.
Might get more here. Gonna back these up, but I don't think everybody's moving. Yeah.
The whatever the add-on that is, feeling okay? Just strangulate on. I feel like it's missing a word.
I think it's just telling you it's active on the target. I don't even know which one that is. It's a weak aura, I
No,
think.
I mean, do warlocks have strangulate even?
It's the Death Knight's casting it on us, is what it's
Oh.
telling you.
Oh,
It's like, I'm
okay.
strangulated right now, I can't cast.
Oh, okay, that makes a bit more sense.
We get this other pack here if we don't move in.
Incoming.
Too late.
Yeah. Crap. How did we do this last week or the last time when we healed this?
10 man's easier.
Yeah, I know, but how did we do this? Was it you up front?
If we're not doing the achieve, just I'll tank 2 in the front and we zerg them down. And then you have a healer in the back with Giga.
Oh. It's like we have a necklace.
Wow, that's a good one too. That's actually a BOE.
Yeah. Anybody actually needs it, feel free to roll main spec, though you would be expected to equip it.
While you do that, can I go to the bathroom before I pass out?
Yeah, sure.
I'll be back. 10 seconds.
So, I don't know how you normally do it, but I would say you in the back, Enchilada, would make more sense as the Holy Tally.
Yeah, I think that's how we did it last time, too, when we were 2 healing this together.
Normally what we do is have the Holy Pally start with Zeliek, the yellow, and then Giga, the off-tank, would start with the Moon, Blamo.
Oh, I'm doing I'm walking away without the damn thing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Your inventory is full, that's why it's not working.
Yeah, it's my bad.
What in the hell is going on?
Enjoy killing these slack-jawed daffodils.
There we go. Alright, I think somebody said they were AFK a moment.
Yeah. Not sure who, but somebody said they had to go to the bathroom. Do you want to just do like a short break for everybody right now, or?
Yeah, do that. Do like a 3-minute break or something.
I'm gonna get a drink, I'll be right back.
I guess I started a chain reaction.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry.
Back.
Sorry, I'm laughing at general chat's stupid ass Chinese wisdom posts.
Love that.
Alright, you seem to all be
Oh,
here.
Paladin Homo Tank.
I've never seen
Smear
that.
holiness on the floor. Attract thugs and other men. What is this scripture? Only one button press.
I was
Yeah.
More time for achieve self-pleasure.
Holy fuck! What a haiku.
That is
Alright,
incredible.
so it's gonna be me and Giga back here, I think you said? That's what you...
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be ideal. Have you done this fight before, Giga?
Nope.
Alright, it's simple.
Same answer every
So,
time.
the main mechanic, each of the bosses does a stacking mark debuff on anybody who's in range of them. I think it's like a 30-yard range.
Yeah.
So what you're gonna do, your role is you're gonna be in the back corner where Enchilada is right now.
Mhm.
You're gonna start there. The moon, Blamo, is gonna run to that corner, and you're just you don't even have to be in melee range of her. You just have to be within the 30-yard range of her, be the closest person, and then you'll have threat.
Okay.
She's just gonna like cast on you. Like I said, you can stand in melee range, you can hit her, but you can also like run out. She'll do like a puddle on the ground that you need to move out of.
Sure.
That's about it. And then when you guys get to 3 stacks of like, you'll get 3 stacks on Blamo, and Enchilada's gonna get 3 stacks on Zeliek. You guys are just gonna run and just like switch targets in the middle.
Yep.
Like you'll run the back right corner where he is, and you'll just pick up Zeliek at that point.
Okay.
Yeah. You just switch
And
sides at 3 stacks, that's not big deal.
Alright, got it.
Yeah, and then when you go to Zeliek, you can go in melee range of him. The only thing with him is he does like a chain lightning type spell, where every time it jumps to another player, it does 100% increased damage. So basically with him, when you're running in, you just have to be a little bit careful if there are other people around. For you, it probably won't be an issue, because when you go in and other people won't be back there, just when we move back there to kill him, people have to be careful about their range.
Got it. I mean, so for the first part of it, I'm not going to be doing much. With
Yeah,
leveling up.
for all you're doing is making sure you're in range of like first Blamo for 3 stacks and then Zeliek for 3 stacks. That's kind of it. Because like if nobody's in range of one of the bosses, they start just like channeling massive damage on the whole raid. So you just have to like quote unquote tank the mark.
Got it.
And then we're just gonna Zerg the 2 in the front. We don't have an MD, so try to be careful maybe on cleave right away at the start when X comes in.
Whoever put down the destroyer is a fucking Chad. I just want to say that.
I'm glad I'm back
Agreed.
here.
I gotta buy one of those.
Alright.
Right.
You all seem to be ready?
Yeah. Do a pull timer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, just watch out for the void signs back here.
X is running to the back.
Watch
That's
Aggro wasn't gained on X.
not good.
Who's getting X?
Can somebody? It's supposed to come over here, but it went to healers
I
instead.
got her.
I can go scoop
to you.
it. I can scoop it. Hold on, I'll taunt it over.
I'll run it. Yeah.
Bring it here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taunting it.
If you
Taunt-
can. I let it go.
Okay.
Wow, I
Nice
can't believe
recovery.
that
Try to stack up for the meteor on X.
What a bloody waste this is!
I got
Whatever.
3.
Watch
Yeah,
your
go ahead and switch.
Okay.
Nice reaction on that one.
Dude.
So used to having a. I guess I haven't done this on 10 man without a misdirect.
Yeah.
25 they run to you, but
Oh, let me switch back to Unholy Stance.
Stack high. Watch
I'm
your
gonna
step.
come take Blamo first.
This guy gives you 3 stacks.
Watch your step.
Yeah, go ahead and
It'd
switch
be-
back.
I got 3
Good.
stacks, so I
Make
guess
sure-
we'll switch.
Range or max range on yellow, and we have like maybe 1 healer on both sides.
Watch your step.
The fuck?
Up.
Watch your step.
I have 3 stacks now.
I have
actually.
2. I have
Just
2.
swap. I know who's gonna. I don't know who Blamo is gonna hit there, but
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. You know.
Stack high.
I have 3 Humble Mo.
Yeah, just go ahead and switch.
Watch your step.
these ones you don't really need a tank on them. Just has to be somebody there.
Yeah.
As long as like whoever's getting targeted is getting some heals, they'll be fine.
So on 25 men, they've tweaked things. It's quite obnoxious.
Yeah.
We did it this week for the first time because we were 3 healing and our DPS all just got Dark Moon cards. And we did the 3 stack this week on 25 man, which felt really good. Our kill time was 1:37.
Oh shit, that sounds nice.
Yeah, it was pretty nasty.
I have 3. I am leaving.
All right.
Very cool.
Those are the pieces. I'll roll them off in just a second.
Damn, that's a pretty dope ass fucking helmet for tanks.
That is a good tank.
There it is. A roll tanking helmet. And it seems you wanted it. Damn.
Made 95. I might as well just not even.
I'm not. I'll tell you what though. I'm not going to equip it right away. And if the tier helm drops, and I get that, I'll give you that because the tier helm is really what I want. It's
Sure.
The tier helm is block rating on it. It's insane for warrior.
Got it. Thank you.
That is Priest, Warlock, Paladin, chest piece, tier piece. And I'm assuming that's yours. I don't think you need it, right, Gerg?
No.
Alright.
Yeah, no.
Kind of picked spider next arbitrarily.
Yeah, you're good.
It's always been in the mindset of, yep, I'll just follow the tank. So, whatever works.
Yeah, it's the one I saw. So far, I think I enjoy warrior tanking more than Death Knight. It's like about the same as Paladin, maybe.
I think Shockwave is just fun.
Yeah, it's fantastic ability. You have
Bro,
so
I'll-
much ability too.
I'll be completely honest. Like, leveling my warrior in TBC fucking sucked as tanking. Holy shit, I want to kill myself. I swapped the paladin. Oh, I would have jizzed my pants, dude. It was so much better. Concentrate is OP. It was so OP.
I was a warrior main from day 1 of Classic until Black Temple, and Paladin was my first ult, and then I swapped to Bear and Sunwell.
I'm gonna be honest though, like the RNG slot machine of seal twisting was so jank and it was so fun. I swear to God, like I don't know when the stars aligned and like you hit that nut shot. It was so good.
I don't play
This
red.
is
Yeah.
this is pretty much a solo tank fight, but I mean, not in 25 men. Sometimes an off tank will pick up the ads.
Yeah, I can solo tank this one, no problem. In 25
Alright.
man, yeah, I usually have an off tank.
I guess
There's two heads.
I'll go DPS then I guess.
Yeah, the only tanking mechanic for this that I'm aware of basically is just kite it during Locust Swarm.
Yeah, I'll just save my boots for that. Range just need to stay spread out because we have a lot of range, especially.
Oh, or go DPS.
Oh, okay. Just a minute then.
Despite his... we probably won't even have a Locust Swarm if you're DPS.
That's the goal.
Let me know when you're ready, Giga.
Sure.
So wait, when I was telling my story, I wasn't paying attention to mechanics. What are melee doing? Is it just tank attack?
Yep.
Slapping
Alright.
everything.
Hit him.
Slapping? Alright, bad.
So
Yep.
Me Zug. Zug.
Leave the ad a little bit.
4,
That's about it.
3,
Alright, spread dots. Roger.
1.
Yep.
Oh shit!
No army? What's going on?
Do you want it?
I'm so used to like losing thread on this ad and just being like, where the fuck's it going? I'm like, oh, this is Death Knight.
Figured it was not necessary.
That's a nice
Wow.
neck.
They did the bug dirty here. Tank is hey.
Damn.
A lot of jewelry.
Yeah. I mean, hey, give it to me. I'm using PvE jewelry right now. Or PvP jewelry.
Agility, hit expertise, attack power,
Swapping back.
necklace.
I feel like I should just like roll on it.
Go for prospect. I don't have.
I mean, if
didn't
it's
have
an
a necklace
upgrade,
for it.
yeah.
I don't even have a necklace for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm using a PvP necklace, so.
So am I.
Alright, it's all yours, man. Take it. I don't even want it. Just take it away.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody wants that, I'll pass. Not a big deal.
Nah.
Yeah, look, there's a couple.
Or you
main
just win
specials
anyways. There you go.
on it. Alright. Hold on a second.
Oh!
Land of the infinite yoinks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that get pulled in the back. I'm like, oh, hold on a minute.
I think I got pulled. Oh, that's the fourth one.
Okay. And int crit spell power, mana per 5 ring.
I think mine are better.
All right. Oh, you just got deleted.
I think he got double charged.
Pain.
RNG. Say pain, Johnny.
All feels pain.
Your mortal desires mean
The first guy
nothing.
slammed me and the next one stood on my
You
neck.
are acolytes of the master now.
I just got so unbelievably confused. I closed the bag and I could not
The
find my
greatest glory is to
belt in
die
any
in the
capacity.
master's service.
Holy shit.
Alright.
Do we want to do the achievement on this one? It's pretty easy.
Yeah, no reason not to.
What's the achievement?
Just pull her away and don't kill any of the ads near her, basically.
Ah.
So, like, it's don't remove her in rage, which you do by killing the ads next to her on 10-man. So the way we do this achievement is Giga will go in first, and I'm just gonna peel Skull off him, and he's just gonna tank all the ads by himself on the stage, and everybody's gonna ignore them, and then we're just gonna zerg the boss down.
Word, alright. Get it.
Sounds reasonable.
Right.
Great.
Do a pull timer, and then yeah, you go first, Giga, and I'll take Skull off you.
5,
Got
4,
it.
3, 2, 1.
You cannot hide from me.
And should be good to Lust.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
baby.
just a sec. Oh, I guess or she can
Kneel
delay.
before me.
Okay, there it is.
Paint's up now. Do you have paints up, or are we single healing this?
No, you
I can just shield wall. He's dying anyways, yeah.
Shield walls, 15 seconds? Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I didn't really. Was that? Oh, it's. Wait, is that
Will
talented?
avenge me.
Fuck, I
kill
don't know
the
what I'm
ads in
doing.
the back, front, whatever.
Don't
back
worry, I got
front.
it.
The back.
My front, back.
Drops. Like, oh, watchful eye. I think people actually want that sometimes.
Yeah, it looks like a face hugger.
That add-on is lying. Shield wall is 12 seconds.
Ah. That is male agility attack power piece. Close. I read that as head at first.
Also a BOE, but it's worth the same as a shard.
Yeah, it's one of those that's just kind of like, whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty hot, for sure.
Very desired.
Yeah, absolutely. Big. Ugh. Yes.
That's what we came for. That BOE.
Stand for strength.
Pretty much.
I actually have disenchanted a number of BOEs because I just buy them off the auction house and people forget to check the abyss crystal price.
Yeah, it's less. It's more than or less. They're selling it for less than a crystal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, offhand, spirit hit spell power.
Heck, at the start of Darkmoon Fair dropping, you could buy the decks, disenchant them, and sell the crystal for a profit, or just buy the decks and repost them later.
I was spamming for like 2 or 3 hours yesterday trying to get a deck for like 6.2, I think was what I was offering. And then I just like looked on the auction house and somebody was like trading 2 cards for like half price cards. So I just bought them, traded it to them, and like bought all the other cards, and it was like less than 5,500 total. Yeah.
I do need to get a greatness card eventually.
I have 3 of them now.
I should pick them on
I'm just one of those people who's eternally broke because I just don't put in any effort to earn gold.
Yeah, I'm down to
True.
I'm just a degen. I play this game too much, so just have a lot of gold.
I have enough to do what I need, but not what I want.
It's fair. I think that's the majority of people.
Then it comes to retail, where I have no interest in really playing it, and I have too much gold.
I spent all my retail gold on subscription.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bad idea to eventually do. It's my subscription vault, I guess.
Yeah, and then they're like, hey, you want to get a year subscription for like whatever mount or pet it is this week?
Ugh.
Man, that dragon is ugly that they give you in Classic. I am just... no.
That's the first one I haven't bid on. I got like the last 2 6-monthers.
Yep. We got a shade.
We got some sort of boy back here.
So what's the mechanics for the spoiler?
It's pretty much a 1-tank again.
Yeah, it's a 1-tank. Pretty much tank and spank. She's gonna like put people into like one player will get web wrapped periodically, and then range just need to break the web wrap. Other than that, she'll summon little dudes, and you just need to AoE them down pretty quick.
Gotcha.
And then the rest of it is just tank and heal mechanics when she enrages, and she'll stun us all, but there's nothing you need to do as DPS for the stun.
Yeah.
I'm just going to unpull. I'm going to pick her up and drag her kind of around towards this wall here. Because the web wraps are kind of along the back wall here.
Gotcha.
Alright.
And I'll get a hand of sacrifice on you for the first spray.
Cool. There'll probably only be 2. Our DPS is pretty good, so if we have
Yeah.
pain sub for the second one, we'll be fine.
You want to go DPS for this, or just stay
5,
tank?
4,
I would have said DPS, but we can just pull it. Doesn't
1.
matter.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, ignore that.
Achievement checker. Add that to you.
Never seen that call out like that before.
I can crit for 14k.
A disc?
Yeah.
Nice.
What? What the heck?
What's, yeah, what
greater
spell? Oh, healing.
Which then creates a bubble.
Oh. Oh shit, I think I just salved you on accident.
Where? I don't see it. Now
I'm
we're
webbed. I'm webbed.
You guys gonna break those webs ranged?
No, it's the.
Are you talking about
Yeah,
spray?
that's the spray.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a spray that hits everybody.
Nothing we can do about that one.
I was really confused.
Do something!
You're webbed again.
Do something. Everybody's webbed.
Apparently if you're a rogue, if you time a vanish right, you can avoid it.
Same with mage with invis.
I got last standoff, but didn't get shield ball for this.
I had sacrifice on you that time because I missed it the first time.
Alright. Probably
Uh,
does before the next one. Break that web. That's our boomkin.
Not a boomkin.
He's been #1 damage on like every fight.
True. Big true.
That's why we're
Hangs
leaving
up
him
on the
in there.
tank just in case.
Yep, it is.
Whoa.
Oh god, I didn't need to do that. Wait, somebody taunt there? I thought that was me that moved her.
Within 20 minutes? Oh, okay.
That is leather, intellect, spell power.
Look at those
crit.
boomkin fucking shoulders.
Yeah.
A buoy.
See if anybody's rolling on him.
Guess the boom doesn't even want that shit.
Got it. Pretty good game.
And the other one. That's another Holy Pally piece. I need to stop blinking before looking at this shit. Alright, more of the disenchant pile. You know, every time I walk past these raised drain grates, it just reminds me how terrible raised drains are.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah.
There's some places out here in Texas where they use these raised drains for flooding, but like it causes unintentional areas to just, after a minor rainstorm, to just stink like a swamp right next to houses sometimes.
Or people to trip over them?
Sounds like Houston.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Hey, what is the benefit of the raised grate?
I mean,
it doesn't
I have-
clog up with like crap. As
Yeah,
well.
basically it avoids
now I
clogging.
think about it. Yeah, like, okay.
Better
You-
blow.
It
if
avoids
they have,
clogging
like,
during
heavy
regular
water
rains, and
debris.
then during
Yeah.
flooding, it's clear. So yeah,
Yes.
it's got its reasons, but sometimes stinks like a sewer.
For smelling sewers.
Those aren't sewers,
What-
so and
what
it's
will
not
they
even the
pick up
drains
next?
that smell. It's just standing water. It's just
You guys
nothing
want me
but
to-
mosquitoes and
Water can
stench.
Do you want to wait
Oh,
or
shut
should I
up.
just pull the next one?
We're good.
It's about to fall off anyways.
Oh, cool! I'm seeing Gerd teleporting around.
Good.
I love when that happens.
I try.
Alright, I've been meaning to ask, what the hell does a shield slam crit do?
You're talking about the weak aura? That's like warning?
Yeah, is that just high threat, basically?
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not as relevant at this point. It's
Gotcha.
from TBC when, you know, threat was more
Yeah.
tenuous. It only activates for the first. It's like 5 to 10 seconds of a fight, so it tells. It basically warns your DPS where your threat's at. So it does crits and it does misses for all your
DPS
abilities.
by the way.
Oh, what?
So it's like
Okay,
at the start of a fight, if like a bunch of your shit misses, your
Go
DPS needs to like
Gerd.
be careful. Then yeah, and if all your shit crits, then they can go nuts.
Alright, what do we do here,
Gotcha.
boys?
This is the most boring fight in the game.
Dog's out.
The Zug? Alright, bet. Zug.
There's some ads that spawn.
So
yeah,
Zug.
Yoink them in.
they'll probably go to healers, but if you guys can like stand near me, that'll probably make it easier.
Go to DPS this.
Is that Giga?
Yeah.
You can go either way. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. And yes, decurses, please.
That does matter.
Yes.
Just swap it very quickly.
can have it go like our 25 man did a couple weeks ago, where everybody said decurse and then nobody did, so our healers were actually able to parse for once. There's nothing to heal in this fight otherwise.
Oh yeah, pretty easy. You can yeah, if you're already swapping Giga, because the next 3 boss fights you can be DPS.
Okay, so then I will. Yeah, we'll start here.
Alright. Should we get a pull this guy? I'm gonna do a pull time.
5,
Alright, let's go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Glory to the Master! Rise, my soldiers! Rise and fight once more!
Decurse, please. Thank you.
Rise, my soldiers! Rise and fight once more! Rise, my soldiers! Rise and fight once more!
Oh, it's close. Rip.
Ah.
What happened? What?
He just
If
teleports
you-
away after a while.
Kill him before he teleports, it saves just a bunch of time.
Uh,
Now we do like an ad phase where we just stand around.
damn.
I was sitting at like 1.7k DPS as a holy paladin. Oh,
It's all my fault I didn't pop Blood Frenzy earlier.
Kill ads.
yeah, honestly, I've been having fun trying to do as much DPS as I can in a lot of these fights. Just throw on Seal of Righteousness as a holy paladin and just swing with my 1.6 speed.
I mean, in a lot of fights, you actually want to be meleeing to get your mana back, right?
Yeah, but you don't do that with melee Seal of Righteousness. It's just extra damage.
Oh yeah.
But if I don't need the mana,
Yeah, yeah. Might as well.
wait, what? Oh, there he is.
He's always immune right at the start, it's weird.
And I missed my very first judgment.
The master.
Nailed it.
Want me to go back to heal?
Death.
Yeah.
Man, those are some pretty sweet tanking boots.
Good, yeah.
Nice.
Alright.
So we actually get a little bit of mana before we start doing this room.
The tanking boots. That's alright.
You want to trade those boots for the helm? Be down for that. We knew.
I would have, but I literally just bought the Titan Steel Helm like a day ago, and I'm kind of like,
Okay.
Alright.
All good.
that would just be a
And
waste of fucking money.
Ah, it's all good.
male intellect, spell power, crit haste. Gloves.
Looking good on mana. I think we can go here. I'm gonna start pulling.
Yeah.
Sounds like classic mentality with this room, but it like stuff doesn't respawn here anymore.
Yeah.
It all can't be skimmed, sadly.
My profits.
Right? Dude, you make so much gold if you're the only skinner in this arc.
They do drop BOEs, or epics rather.
Yeah.
Like they dropped that that neck a week or two ago for one of our runs. The caster neck.
Alright. And the safety dance. Not much to this fight for melee especially. You basically just follow the tank around as he drags him around to avoid the splashes. Range sits up on the platform the entire fight, trying to outrange his slowing ability. I think it's like 25-yard range. So you should be able to just kind of max range yourself. And during the second phase, I guess you'd call it, I'll teleport back up there, and then we all as a group just go back and forth, left to right, back and forth over and over again until he stops. Stack up on square and follow them around.
4 different quadrants in the room that we move between.
Wish they used these little particle effects splashing around as a way of like showing the different quadrants of the room before the fight happened. Be a nice little indicator.
Between the second one is the worst one. Kind of has weird lines.
Yeah. But just stay on square and follow them around. I'm sure you can be fine.
Yeah. Or behind the boss on square. Well, for the dance on square. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the shaman, if you could drop your disease cleansing thing like right here, probably. Thanks.
Yeah, removing disease, good call, is really important on this fight.
Yeah.
Right, everybody hit ready. Full time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You are mine now.
Sorry when Fury is cruel.
No, you're good. Got missed there.
Close your eyes.
Watch your positioning there, yeah. That one's always the kind of weird one.
Close your eyes.
Enemy stutter steps.
I despise the stutter step crap. It's my biggest problem with tanking.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying sometimes. Especially, like it doesn't matter too much, but like on a fight like this, where it matters where he is.
Just one of those pet peeves where it's just like, I know it doesn't make that big of a deal, but this is just annoying.
Dance is going to be after this one.
Oh, yep. Teleport in 5.
Everybody move back. Everybody move to 1. Range move down. See teleports.
The end is upon you.
And do the safety dance.
Get him, ghoul! Yeah, fuck him up.
That's it. Back to the phase 1.
I was screwing around with one of those raid composition helper things earlier just to see what it showed for buffs and stuff. And it's like, oh yeah, you don't have a Ret Pally or a Holy Paladin or a Assassination Rogue, so you don't have the 3% crit on target. But I'm one of those weird-ass Holy Paladins who goes down the Ret tree instead. So we do.
Nice.
That's what I love about this time of the game, is you can actually choose your spec and have some differences.
Steve, I swear to God, you get every piece but the tier piece. I swear.
Not having improved demo aura though, kind of troll.
Yeah. Cloth Spirit hit.
Wants it. Be good on mana to go into the maggots.
Oh. Yes.
Everybody stay together in here, kill the eyes and or stun and kick them.
Don't need to rush it really, just stay together.
Yeah. And then also hug left. Sorry, I didn't say that. Looks like everybody's doing that though.
And that is male agility hit crit. Chest piece.
So for this guy, there's two mechanics. One is you can only heal for 3 seconds out of every 17 seconds. You'll have a debuff on you that won't allow any healing at all, including like health stones, health pots, anything. The other mechanic, there's spores that are going to spawn around the room. When you kill the spore, not anybody, but up to 5 people standing next to the spore are going to get a buff that increases their, makes their threat 0, and they get 50% crit. Ooh. So basically what you want to do is, the top DPS are going to get the 5 top DPS get the first spore, and then the other 4 players get the next spore, and then we just lust and pump the boss. And everybody should have a health stone just in case you get low near the end. He also does a dot. That's the other mechanic with the no healing. He'll do a dot that ticks down, and when it pops, it does I don't know, it's 6k damage or something to everybody. So you just need to be it won't be a factor until potentially the very end of the fight, and at that point you want to just be able to be ready to health stone in the healing window.
Right.
But yeah, just I don't know if we need to designate people. Maybe group 2 just looks like probably a good one. We could just have all of group 2 get the first spore, and then the other 4 people in group 1 other than me get the second spore.
Yep. Just make sure you're holding off lust until the second spore gets taken.
Yeah.
And do not kill the spore early, please.
Yeah.
Yep.
Make sure.
Group 2 first, group 1 second, and that just rotate then from there on.
Cool. Alright, everybody's ready? Do pull timer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spore's up.
2, get your spore, everybody there.
We're all here.
Break your what's got 5.
Damn, hat on.
Great.
Yeah, we got 5 people. Nice.
And if you didn't get the first spore, get the second one that should be up here in 10 seconds.
Spore in the back.
Spore's up.
It's up.
Nope, that one popped early.
Kill it too fast, yeah.
You gotta wait till everybody's there to kill it, guys.
Sad.
I think we still lost here because only Gurg missed that, right?
Yeah. Rigged.
They're out to get you.
Go and check
Oh,
the damage.
Jesus.
Check the
My
stats. Check the stats.
Oh.
I accidentally taunted. That was a miss hit.
Yeah, it was like,
Sorry.
there's no other way for you to get threat than taunting. You have the spore buff.
First spore.
Make sure Gurg gets that one. Anybody else who wants to refresh can get it.
Is for me.
It's me.
I should have.
Yep, spore's up.
Refresh if you want.
Alright.
Another spore in 5 seconds.
Anybody else need that before they pop it?
Pop it. Gurg, if you can divine him here right now.
Yeah, I had heard that. Right down to the last one.
Gotcha.
Mana and go.
Yeah, we're good.
You can just kill the last spore when it comes out. It doesn't actually carry over anymore.
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
Thanks.
We had 0 protector tokens so far.
Seems so.
Correct.
Sag.
Sag.
Don't go too far forward.
This fight is pretty straightforward. There's 2 phases. For the first phase, it's a dragon, so she has a frontal cleave and a tail swipe behind her, so you want to stay on her side. I usually just do everybody stacks on the north side. So, not stacks rather, but everybody be on the north side of the boss and just spread out. You want to avoid the blizzard also. Phase 2, she goes into the air, loose spread, and she's going to target 2 people with a ice bolt that turns them into a frost tomb. Once the frost tombs are out, everybody needs to be hiding behind the frost tombs before the big ice ball hits the ground. If you are not hiding behind a frost tomb when it hits the ground, you will be one shot. Cannot survive it. The only other exception with that too is if the frost tomb that you're behind is really close to the boss, make sure you hit escape, because if you're autoing her, you can hit her through the tomb and still get one shot. Other than that, just decurse, and that's pretty much the whole fight.
And there's no as I take. I could just DPS this again.
Yep.
Alright,
Probably get you to tank ads on the last boss. Doesn't you can go either way on that one, but yeah, there's some ads on KT.
Make sure everybody noticed. Vank Shoulders token, Rogue, Death Knight, Mage Druid. It's up for roll. Alright.
Alright. Buddy. Unless you need to do any more loot. Anybody need anything before we pull? Looks like John Locke is missing Mark of Wilds. Alright, everybody's ready. Pull timer. I'm gonna tank her like facing the way she's facing right now. So like I said, everybody can just move to the north side just to avoid her frontal cleave.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Those decreases out, please. Watch out for the blizzard, by the way.
Watch your feet.
Air phase soon.
Don't be too stacked up right now. Wait until the ice blocks, both of them are out.
Yeah.
I think there's 2 of them, right? Yeah.
We'll do spread. 2, yeah, there's 2 on 10 min. One
How the hell
down.
did I just
Find
heal you
shelter.
through that?
Everybody hide.
That was weird.
Even
I
if you're
managed to heal somebody in it.
taking damage from the blizzard, that's okay. Don't move. Just let the
There you go,
healers
stay
stay.
in the ball.
Oh,
Yeah, we can.
I was behind the ice block apparently a little too far, sorry.
Can we get him up, Will?
Thank you.
thank you.
Yeah, sorry about that.
What battle resistance are for?
So, like, is there an achievement associated with this one as well?
Yep, and
everybody
we
having-
are already doing it.
Yeah. If you,
I'm just not
everybody
using frost
has
resist.
under 100 frost resist.
Oh, word. Okay.
Basically, like, people don't wear like weird frost resist gear, like as a bear, or paladins don't use their aura. We failed this because our bear was wearing like crafted stem frost resist gear.
Find shelter.
Alright. Use me, men. I am the shield.
Everybody hide.
I just realized you hadn't gone back healer.
Yes, precisely.
Well, good to know I can solo heal this.
Yep.
And there's the
Shadow is
achievement.
good,
Yeah, no, seriously, 2k healing per second. That's Shadow Priest, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Alright. Because I don't want to risk it, I'm just going to directly roll this off the boss. I don't know how that works, but...
You can loot it, but either way.
Rolling the Focusing Iris, that you can get a necklace off of that from a quest. It tends to be best in slot for most people, at least a 25-man version. And it also gives you key to 10-man Eye of Eternity.
Ah.
Damn.
And it seems Eternal wanted that. I can't blame him.
The quick yoink there.
Invaders, here. Destroy them, Kel'Thuzad. Nox must not fall.
Demo and but you guys could do like alternating kicks for the frost bolts.
Sure.
For sure.
I don't know if you guys need to call it out. Just kick the
Yeah.
next one if you didn't kick the last one.
Yeah. Steve always goes first because he's in sheer bitch, in sheer sleeve.
Okay.
You know the deal. Just kick if I'm late.
Yeah.
I marked you guys both. I don't know if you guys can figure out your stack points, and then Giga just stack on one of them. Doesn't matter which. They're orange and purple. I think that's all the melee, right?
So what does that mean? Stack.
We just gotta like make a triangle around the boss though.
Yeah. So like I'm gonna be here on like the south side. One of you guys will be like northwest, and one of you guys will be northeast. You just need to be 10-yard range away from everybody else, so you don't cleave them if you get targeted with Frost Tomb. DBM will give you a 10-yard range. Just make sure you're not in 10-yard range of anybody else.
I didn't roll for the cloak. I'm retarded.
It's fine. I'll just. Who was that?
That was Democide.
All right.
You're the only
Pretty
like
sure you're the only one who
melee
needs it.
DPS. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
right.
cryo.
You all the loot. Yes.
You got in a good run.
Yeah.
You want me to go blood to pull ads or just stay frost?
Yeah, stay tank.
Okay.
And then pick up the ads and just kind of like pull them off to the side. They come out at 40%. So if you haven't seen this fight at all, the fight starts off when we enter the ring. There's like a 4-minute ad phase where we just sit there and like kill ads. The boss will go active when the ad phase ends. We're gonna tank him in the center of this green ring. People need to, like I say, be aware of your range for the frost tombs. They'll hit anybody who's in a 10-yard range of you if you get targeted. And then the fissures are like a big red circle to go on the ground. If you stand in them, they'll one-shot you. And at 40%, 2 ads are going to come out, and you're just going to pick them up and tank them, Giga, while we kill the boss.
Got it.
Roll those off earlier, but nobody wanted them. Just double check them before the timer runs out quick.
I take them if they were protector legs.
Yep, and yeah, range 10 for everybody. I know. Range 10 for everybody. Make sure you're not stacking up if you can avoid it. And yeah, melee, just stand at max melee range. You can get pretty far apart on this guy.
Yeah, we're just making it. So
like, but me and Bud are like the butts of the triangle, pretty much.
Yeah, like demo, you go like northeast there, and Bud will go like northwest, and then Giga just needs to stack on one of you guys. It doesn't matter which one, up until he needs to pick up his ads and just move away.
Got it.
And as always, everybody watch for void zones.
Yes, they will one-shot you. The biggest risk. If everybody's ready, we just want to move into the center together because that starts the encounter.
Yeah,
And why
void zones.
stacking on one of them just because I'm number 2 threat?
You want to stand on top of them because the Frost Tomb will hit anybody who's in a 10-yard range of you, and you just you're gonna hit one of them if one of you gets targeted, but you're not gonna hit anybody else, like including me, the tank, tanking the boss. So yeah.
So I'm gonna get Spire here, right?
You guys don't need to like stack right now. There's a 4-minute ad phase. We're talking about like once the boss goes active after the ad phase, I'm gonna tank him in the center of this green ring, and that's when we're gonna make that triangle that we're talking about.
Alright.
Yeah.
And if we wanted to try for the achievement here, it's not that difficult. It's just basically pull some extra abominations, but be careful not to get in range of the melee skeletons. Just let range take care of those. Yep, here comes some abomination.
Yeah, just be careful of your threat on the A-bombs melee, because they can kill you pretty fast.
They are stunnable, by the way, so if you have any sort of stuns.
Oh, cool. Good to know.
Wow, that is really obnoxious.
They're really fun when you grip them.
Yeah, that's fucking
It's really
so large.
I thought that was me for a second, because I have the same one.
That's just him demoting you from fucking assistant for now.
Rude.
Soul Weaver up.
I pulled 3 on the side here, melee, once you get that 1 down. Just blow these up.
Range, take care of the skeleton still, please.
Yeah, mainly it's just melee, focusing on the big guys, and range killing soul weavers, and then helping with big guys when they're not killing them.
Dude, afraid my pet was gonna pull that whole group.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with pets here.
Yeah.
You can easily
Oh yeah.
either cleave something as
He's
like a
running
range,
into a
like,
big group.
Oh.
do we have something else?
The pet,
pull?
the pet
Pet
just
pull?
ran into the
Am I?
entire
Alright,
Yeah.
we're gonna grab
rock.
this.
We got this.
We got time.
Blizzard, the Skelly boys.
A challenging shouted on these.
We lead. Just look at that. Clap.
Just, yeah, watch. That one was fine, but just be careful
Yeah,
on
yeah,
your
yeah,
pet
for sure.
control. To
Like you were saying,
Maybe
watch out
one
for the
more.
pets, and I just watched him just run right into
just run straight into
I
something.
know.
Yeah, you
the
gotta
entire booth.
set them to passive on your macro when you summon a pet or any class at this point.
Yeah.
Just like one more A-bomb pull just to be safe.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull one more cubby here.
Yeah.
You got, okay, Giga's got that one. I'm gonna grab these three over.
Yeah, I got this.
Alright, that should take care of that.
Hey, kitty.
Man, oh man, was that hard mode? Oof.
Yeah, the healers do burn through a good chunk of extra mana doing it, but it's like, eh.
We do? I mean, yes.
20 seconds till he goes active. I'll let you grab these last couple A-bombs, Giga.
Got it.
Definitely one of those fights where Spirit Tap would be great.
And then
Remember,
make
10
sure
second spread. All the ads should die first, though.
ranged and healers can start spreading out, and then make sure everybody out of the center, please, and make sure you guys are killing like that Soul Weaver. Just focus the ads down until they're all dead. And then I'm gonna keep the boss right about here. Watch that Fisher,
Watch out.
guys. That's the one shot, the red circle. And then once that's gone, you guys are just making your triangle melee, so that you're not in 10-yard range of anybody except for like.
Right a little bit.
Watch your step.
Watch that circle.
Yep. I got that one, Steve.
I just ended up switching targets. I guess this probably doesn't matter.
Get it, Steve.
It doesn't matter as long as there's two stacks.
Gotcha.
I adjusted a little bit, but that's fine.
You guys want less now?
No. Save it for like 40%.
I
We'll
can't
do
get
it
that
when
one.
the ads
Watch your
Give it at the same time.
move out of that.
Oh fuck, Steve, we kicked at the same time. Again.
I got that one.
Cool.
Just
Alright, Steve, you get the next one.
Don't. Yeah.
Heal team. Watch your step.
Void zone.
When do we lust?
We're saving up for like 40% when the ads come out. Melee, watch that Fisher. Yeah, the safe thing is to move straight back. You can kind of go side to side, but sometimes you'll catch an unlucky tomb.
Heal team.
You're getting all of the frost domes.
Watch your step.
Another Fisher on melee.
Let me go over here. You go.
I was running to you. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, no, I went towards the Steve by mistake. So.
Can you move a little bit, Gerg?
Yeah.
I'm in range of everybody, so you can be out of range of like 1 or 2 people. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Like he was teleporting, but he was just in range of me for 2.
I know he's doing that teleporting thing.
We're coming up on the ad phase.
Yeah, where are they spawning from? Just the cubbies from before?
They'll come from one of the cubbies. Yeah, I think it's random.
Watch your step.
There'll just be 2 of them. We can lust now. There's the first one coming out, Giga.
Got it.
And there'll be one more that you can just like
And I
turn
just
to you
pull it
or
away.
whatever. Yeah, you can just grip it and just stand over there. As long as you're in
Just-
range healers, you're good.
You just burn down Kel.
Yep, everybody just stay on him. I'm moving slightly. It was on me for the Fisher.
Heal team.
Good. Melee got a little bit of cleave on Tomb, but I think they're okay.
Watch your step.
$25 the other week had the worst luck. Our off tank, who was on the ads, got mind controlled.
What? I didn't even know that's possible. I guess it's only the one. It's only the one that's that has active threat. It used to be in classic, the main tank could get targeted, so half the time I would get mind controlled, and then like our off tank would have to taunt him. Fortunately, he was tauntable in 40-man.
The the attempt before that, our one of our shadow priests got mind controlled, and they immediately hit the fear bomb.
Melee.
Ran me into melee.
Move. Demo. Move.
Oh
demo,
shit!
Move.
Yeah. Fuck. Yep. Fuck retarded. I was looking at the DPS meter like a retard.
And now you're off the DPS meter.
Yep. I was like, where am I sitting? All right. Yep. All right. Shit.
Heal team.
Resby as a skelly boy. Okay, good.
I don't know if he's got the. He's keeping those ads over there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Dodge.
I'll leave it up. I have it on my phone.
And I died jumping too. I died. Oh, man. Yes.
Anarchy.
Did you guys see the 25 man? It was like everything Tel'Thuzad was reserved.
Bank count. There was like one guy advertising like need 1 DPS, like everything reserved for like a week.
I suppose probably nobody really needs that. Maybe Druid for off spec or something.
I'll take it. It's a dagger.
Big dagger.
It's a higher DPS than my weapon. I don't know if
That's
how
fair.
much I'll use it, but I might fuck around with it.
Anybody else need
Fury, dagger fury.
Yeah.
Ghetto rogue, basically, I guess.
Dual wield Fury Prot.
Oh yeah.
No protector helm.
The one.
Sad.
Thanks for the run, guy.
This many years, this game still doesn't.
Don't head out quite yet.
GG,
Gonna
everybody.
do Abyss Crystal rolls in a second here, so.
Okay.
Seems like a good wand. Actually, that is a good wand. I know one of our main raiders has like almost full Abyss, and he's just like still wants that wand. Yeah.
Pretty nice looking, cool cosmetic. Little bat wings on it.
And Vank token. Rogue, Death Knight, Mage Druid.
Damn.
What?
Dodge. Well, good job, Jack. Got shoulders and helm. Pretty sick.
Yep.
Very sick.
That's your guy's guild name?
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to say, hey, Enchilada, you know, are you happy with your 25-man raid group? We need a Holy Pally.
Yes, he's claimed.
Alright.
Alright,
figured.
so we got 8 Abyss Crystals, so practically one for everybody. There'll be a few of you who don't get one. So yeah, just free roll.
Ooh.
I rolled a fucking 1.
Can anybody roll lower than a 12?
Alright, so me and Karsa don't get one.
Looks like it.
Just a second to split these up into ones for ease.
Or now that we know that I have a 99, we could just give it all to the winner.
I was just about to say the shaman and I could just split.
Or the
Shaman
second lowest.
It's literally just about the message, but be like, hey, you want to just split them so we don't roll again?
How much do they sell for on the auction house?
I don't know. I think they're still in the hundreds.
125.
Nice.
Steve, that's all of them?
Thanks for the run.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
thanks,
all.
guys.
All right. Yeah, I thank you for coming. Nice and
Good.
smooth.
Yeah,
It's like
thank
got
you.
badges.
True.
Thank you for the
Thanks,
valuable education.
Yeah, no worries.
What happened with Kitty's run?
I'm not sure.
Oh no. All right. And yeah, this Discord channel here is just for like pug runs, by the way, for the guild setup. So this isn't really one that we use otherwise for guild things. So, you know, eternal. All right.
What achievements are you
going-
guys still missing for your drakes at this point?
Headless horseman.
Horse.
I don't think that's an achievement.
Oh, that got it.
For plague drake.
Horse. Yeah, I think just 3 Drake, Volcano Blows, and the Horseman. And then I still need to get the
Right.
9 and the Scion, but I can do that any week.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically
gotta-
just the Horseman.
I'm gonna do an achieve run next week on my death knight because we failed our horseman. So I don't know. Maybe I'll try and hit guys up.
Maybe. I mean, we're basically trying to start to do like hosting runs now as a guild to try to get more people in the guild. So
Fair enough. What are you guys missing from your 25 man?
we're still trying to get the core 10 man together right now. We got,
Oh,
like,
you don't have a 25 man.
Yeah, no. I've just
Oh,
been
okay.
pugging stuff right now recently.
Gotcha.
But yeah, we're working on getting our core 10 man set up. We got like 6 people right now. It's just a bunch of them are saved to random things this week. So
Okay. You guys are just planning to just stay at 10 man guild?
now we're
No,
just getting
we're
the
just
10 man set up and then kind of starting recruitment after that more seriously.
We're going
Gotcha.
for more like quality over quantity and organic instead of mass posting invites kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
It's always seemed to go better in my experience when you kind of get the initial, at least the 10 man group kind of people with like-minded, you know, get along well, and then kind of expand it to the 25 man. So at the worst case, you still have a good 10 people at least who really get along well.
Fair enough. It's I mean, like right now the content is very easy. The struggle and the goal, I think, for a lot of people is to have a solid core going into Aldwar, which is what like our guild is trying to recruit for the last like couple spots we're missing to make sure we have a good roster going into Aldwar, because like the hard modes in Aldwar are going to be, it's like a massive jump in difficulty.
Oh yeah.
Content.
yeah, back in the day I had weekly achievement runs for the mounts, and looking forward to doing that again.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm still probably gonna have run random 10 minutes. Like I have 3 tanks now, so but yeah, our main goal is to get hard modes down in 25 man.
Yeah, we figure we would, but we're just kind of we're taking things a bit more casually, slow paced. Like we're definitely going to be aiming for that. Definitely, you know, by the time it's not, or by the time the next raid comes out, but taking things slow, not really stressing, pushing it early.
Fair. Yeah, I just I played in TBC. I don't know if you guys did, and there was this wall a lot of guilds hit when the second phase came out, and it's very similar to what's going to happen with Alduar, where a lot of guilds are just not going to be able to do hard modes, and they're just going to crumble and die.
Yeah.
So you kind of really got to be prepared for that if that's your goal. I mean, if you have like a good core of people who just want to play together and that's all they care about, then you don't really have to worry about that. But if you got people who are like want to clear the content, that's their main goal. You got to be ready for that.
Yep, we're trying to make it clear that we're not really going to be pushing hard. We're definitely going to get there somehow, even if that means some people just aren't going to be like part of the main push later on. But to begin with, it's not going to be that worried. We're not going to worry about it that much.
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, it's a real struggle finding warlocks right now. Everybody's looking for warlocks and probably holy pallies to some degree.
It's kind of funny. Holy paladins are everywhere, but I see so many people complaining about them, and that seems to be an issue. Is like a lot of people are going holy pally, even though they don't really have experience with it, and I think they're just kind of doing it because they think they're going to get like Valanir off of Alduar or something like that. But you got to be able to perform if you're going to be getting a legendary.
Yeah, we kind of had 4 people who were gonna go Holy Paladin, and one of them was like one of our officers who's a really good player who had re-rolled to Paladin. They were just bored of they were playing Warlock and they just wanted to try something else out. Yeah. 2 of them are like very casual players, so they're not people like count on. And then one of them ended up quitting the game early on due to like real life circumstances. So like we were down from 4 potential to now having 1 Holy Pally consistently.
Gotcha.
See ya, Eternal.
Oh, one of our guildmates who wasn't able to make it in time is sitting here in chat talking about how he just ended up bailing on a 10-man run because they couldn't even kill Patchwork.
But they didn't start at Patchwork is the thing, so now he's got a Spider Wing saved.
Oh, he's locked. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah. That is one of the nice things about retail that I kind of like, is that you could, A, do it repeatedly if you felt like it. But in that kind of case, it's like, yeah, I just can't get loot off of that wing, but I can still do the rest of things.
Yeah, that's more intuitive for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have that issue too often, but like I'm pretty careful about who I run with.
Precisely.
Like I always, like if I'm pugging, I always check people, make sure they're competent.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't even really doing that much today, like too strict or anything. Like I was basically just, I mean, I checked a couple of them on Warcraft logs, and it's like, yeah, I got green parses, but that's good enough for 10, man. I mean,
yeah, went smoothly overall. I honestly, I didn't realize it was you guys that I'd run with before when I messaged you, but I just saw your message and I was like, this guy sounds like somebody that I want to run with. Like, just sounded like you knew what you were doing, so.
Yeah.
You should have linked the Undying achievement. Because it's like, anyone can half-ass the kills, but Undying, requires that little bit of extra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the first Nax I did on my warrior, but I have Undying on the other 2 tanks. I have the Plague on the Paladin. I need the 3 Drake and the 4 Horsemen on the Death Knights still.
I need to get that thing on my Pally for no other reason than I want to see how fast I zoom with Crusader Aura Mastery on it.
It's 471 movement speed with Crusader Aura.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. The sad thing is is when you get it, it's not like retail where you just, now you have 310 speed on everything. You have to ride that Drake for like forever now because it's faster than all the other mounts. Like I rolled 100 on the Twilight Drake, and that was like a week before I got the Plague Drake. So I rode the Twilight Drake for like a week, and now it's like never gonna get ridden again.
Yeah,
That
in my
kinda
opinion,
sucks.
the Plague one's just... The Black Drake is nice, or like the Proto Drake, but just the Plague one looks unique, whereas the Black one just kind of looks like a little darker red Proto Drake, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's kind of the nice thing is I agree with you. Like I think Plague looks better than Black, and so it kind of works out because Black is much harder to get.
Yeah.
Just like our 25 man is like, it's solid, but I would say there's 2 or 3 people who I think every week are probably going to tank our chances of getting Immortal. So it's not something I think we're ever gonna. We might get it, but it's not something I'm like sitting there going like, oh yeah, we're gonna get it this week,
Yeah. Gotcha. Nice, another Berserking deck sold.
I just bought a couple of those actually.
Yeah, about like 3,000 worth when they were 120 each.
Okay, not bad. I bought one for 190. The other one I think I just had from cards because I made 2 Noble decks.
Yeah, they had gotten down to Abyss Crystal selling points, so I bought up a couple and then was like, wait a second. I could DE these, or I could just sit on a couple in the guild bank and either someone will use it or toss it back up and sell it.
I looked on logs, and it's mostly people who are just trying to parse. But that's one of the best parsing trinkets with greatness for Warrior and Death Knight. Because like not only it gives you like that flat crit, but the resilience also helps you like equip DPS items and like other slots, like necks and rings and things like that. I got one of my Warrior and my Death Knight. Just why not? If they're like 190 gold.
Yep. They're now like 265.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they're going up still.
Yeah.
What could I hope?
Link to the logs for tonight since I forgot about it.
Oh yeah,
6 death cards, 4 illusions, 13 or so berserkers. So that'll make a nice return.
Have you just been crafting cards when it's like cheap enough?
Oh no, I bought them. Yeah, it's like all of those cards had been around 125 to 150 gold each. And I turned in the decks, sort of thing.
Honestly, like playing the auction house is probably it's like way smarter than like making cards.
Yeah, my primary profession is merchanting.
Yeah.
So.
I used to be like super into that in the past, and I'm kind of like medium right now on it. And I was like I should make some cards, so I like started inscripting them the other night, and I spent like 4 hours just like making cards. And I got like 2 decks mostly completed, and then finished the second. And then for the last deck, I just like bought the cards, just like watched, like traded when they were like cheaper or whatever. And I probably spent half the time and got it for like 1,000 gold cheaper in the third deck. So yeah, I regretted actually making cards.
Like how you got a 1% parse as a disc priest on Resuvius for healing. With 2 whole power word shields because you were mind controlling, but that's still enough for 1%.
Yep. I thought that'd be funny.
Still counts.
Hey, I got 96 on Saffron because I solo healed it and I didn't realize I wasn't most of the way through the fight.
That's the way you parse.
I said, am I swapping or not? And no one said anything, so I'm like, okay, maybe he wants to parse.
Man, I don't pay attention to chat when I'm raiding. You gotta say something.
Where's the fun in that?
You sound a little bit like our priest, except he never talks. I've played with him for 3 years, and he's never said a word in Discord.
Gotcha.
I used to play with a priest like that, too. There was a healer who went by the name of Malice back when I played with them. They were the most ridiculous ridiculously good holy priest I have ever seen in my life.
His name's Zaft. He was one of our healers in Classic, and now he plays Shadow. Yeah.
Yeah,
He was supposed to do a voice reveal when he got the first Zardoom in our guild in Black Temple, and then he you know, baited us all. Didn't do it.
Voice reveal, that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with this guy either. He never really even said anything in text chat or anything. He was there, he healed, he absolutely crushed the healing throughout all of our, like big Firelands push and Cataclysm and all that. Never said a word, and then one day just vanished from the guild. No clue what happened to him. We think he transferred off and joined some other higher ranking guild or something, honestly.
That would make sense, yeah.
But he was there for like 2 years and never said a word that I saw.
It's a long time, yeah. Never communicate.
You know, I can't complain though. He never disappointed when it came to healing.
That's what it counts, right?
What did I just do? I hate when I'm sitting here and I click a button and I don't know what. Oh, I just used a speed potion while sitting on Dalaran. Okay.
I have a just checking my logs after that. I have a 0 parse Sartharian somehow.
What?
We did 0 Drake, I guess. It's just like extremely low.
Oh, loaded up
this
an
point
older
for
one.
parses. Well, like the way it works is like if you do like 3 Drake, your parse is like minimum like 85 or 90 or something. At this point, like they count them all for your parse. Yeah. So I guess the best I could have done on Sartharian was like a 10 or something like that, but I just tanked one where people were trying to get the volcano achievement.
Finally got some sort of upgrade. Because at the moment I'm geared enough and have enough of most things that the only thing I really care about is the trinket out of Sarth 25.
Death.
Whatever. The mace would be nice, of course, just for pure spell power, but the trinket is really fun, especially in PvP. Because, like right now I've got the Dark Moon card Death, which is... Tooltip shows 1750 to 2250 damage, but it's actually hitting for like 3.5 to 4k. And that's got a 45-second internal cooldown. The one off
Reading about that.
The dragon is 15 seconds, and in PvP, you dot the person up and run away, and like it kills people beautifully.
The death card actually procs off your dots.
Yeah, and it counts as shadow damage, so it gets boosts.
And then yeah, like it scales off your spell power, I guess.
Yes. And just shadow talents and stuff.
I am so glad I got that PvP Libram for Flash of Light spam. That made a big difference in my overall healing on Saffron especially.
What's the PvP one do?
Well, the one I normally use, well, that I'll be using quite literally throughout the entire expansion, reduces the mana cost of my Holy Light by 113, which is amazing for most fights. But some fights I just don't have a reason to really cast Holy Lights, I just spam Flash of Lights. And the PvP one just increases the spell power of Flash of Light by like 300. So, on the fights where I don't use Holy Light, really, the PvP trinket's amazing.
Is that the 1800 one?
This is the 1200 one.
Okay.
The 1800 is like 330 spell power, which would be nice, but I'm not going to worry about that.
Yeah.
The
I
one
bought
that
the...
you can get without rating is way lower, though. It's like 180 spell power.
Yeah, I bought the 1200 rating. It's the same thing for Death Knight. The 1200 one is like 105 attack power on your when you Plague Strike, And the 1800 one's like 120 or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting though. Like the Holy Light one is really just amazing all around, to the point that it will last me throughout all of ICC. But there's a lot of fights where, like on Saffron mainly, where there's just a slight ticking damage from Frost Aura throughout the entire fight. It's not enough for me to use my Holy Light basically at all. So I just spam Flash of Light, so that Libram is entirely wasted unless I have the better one from PvP. Worth it.
It's interesting how some of those end up, like the Librams or Sigils or whatever. Like, I had Frost as my off-spec for... I still do have Frost as my off-spec for Death Knight, and I didn't, like, nobody told me, but I was, like, simming there's, like, the badge Sigil, and it's a 500 DPS increase for Frost over the next best Sigil.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I simmed that, and I was like, is this sim, like, broken? Like, what's going on? Like, this one item is a 500 DPS increase? It's not a weapon? It's not a trinket? Like, what? But, like, for
That
Unholy,
seems
it's just,
good.
like,
Holy
it's
shit.
good for Unholy, but, like, for Frost, it's just, like, insane.
Yeah, that's... We
Good
tend
lord.
to theory craft stuff for fun, and had been beta testers, so we tend to find the fun stuff. Like, I bring it up regularly, but in... Was it Draenor?
Yes, during
Draenor,
the
there was...
Black
I
Hand
was
raid.
heroic raiding and pushing content and that sort of thing. But I noticed in LFR, the set piece at the time for Elemental was you would proc, like, a orb that causes AoE damage. And I was like, sometimes those scale ridiculously well, so I got it. And then the 4-piece makes that orb even better. And so I had tried it, and the orb could, kind of like Wind Fury in vanilla, proc an orb off of every hit of Earthquake, every hit of Chain Lightning. So you could, like, one cast could spawn up to, like...
Also, this was during Multi-Strike, during Draenor.
Multi-Strike, and it was, it still had the Shaman having, like, every cast you do of, like, Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning has a chance to cast a second one, sort of thing. So if you got ridiculously lucky, a single cast could spawn, like, 14 orbs, I think it was, or something like that.
Nice.
And that's not counting Earthquake. And so you could do, I think people were doing, like, 40k damage back in those times. It's been a while. But I was doing, like, 800k on a single pull. That would be, like, the pull of the instance that could wipe people right before the Ogron or whatever. Or the Gronling.
I never played that expansion.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was
I never
a point
played
where the trash
Mist
was
or Draenor.
ridiculously hard and would wipe groups there. And Shaman also at that time had a talent where you'd activate it and...
It was 25% of your damage was healing to the lowest health party members.
For like 10
or
to
raid
15
members.
seconds.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And so you basically became the raid's damage and healer for that gap of time.
It was literally activate God mode for the entire raid.
Yes. And people would almost kick me on gear checks because I had the LFR gear on because it was better for the 2 or 4 piece than the heroic set. And so I'm like, oh yeah, sorry, here's the gear check, swaps back. And I said, wait, why are you have full heroic? Why why? And I'm just like, you'll see. At the first AoE pull,
there was a boss fight in that raid. It was a 3-boss fight, and you stacked them up and cleaved them down.
Yes.
He was... I'm pretty sure to this day you probably hold the first in the world purse on that fight for Ellie Shamans.
Yeah, probably.
Nice.
And it lasted for quite some time until eventually other people started to notice that this was a thing, and then Blizzard nerfed it to the ground, sadly.
Yeah, they broke it.
Yeah.
They broke it.
So if I find a private server with BFA, or Draenor, that has that particular patch still,
let's be real though.
have to give it a look.
It'll be interesting to see what they do with the classic stuff after Wrath. I'm gonna be surprised if they kept going.
Yeah.
I could foresee Cataclysm, but if they reach that point, I really do hope they start putting some money into that instead of backburnering it.
So,
like maybe doing the whole Classic Plus thing for Cataclysm. That would be really cool. Because Cataclysm was a fun expansion, in my opinion. It just needs work to keep people interested.
I liked Cataclysm, and I think like part of it was maybe like I thought the raid content was good, but I also had a group that I liked playing with. I just did 10 minutes near the end at least. But the big thing that I foresee, because like I played EverQuest back in the day, and I played the EverQuest TLP servers, which is where Holly Lonsdale came from. She was like the head of EverQuest for their like TLP servers, and now she's the head of like WoW Classic. And what they did with that was they would just release a new server like once a year. And so what I figured they're probably going to eventually do, at least, is they'll maybe keep going forward and just doing the new expansions like one by one. But I could foresee them also just like being like, okay, so like it's time for like the new expansion to come out, but we're also going to release like a fresh TBC server and a fresh Wrath server and a fresh Classic server, just like one of each kind of thing. But I would be surprised if they didn't eventually do that.
Yeah, that's
for people
the
who
thing.
just like,
like,
you know, people
if
just want to
they
play
do
the specific
continue.
expansion. Yeah,
exactly. If they do continue, they need to have a permanent Wrath server. Like there's a very good reason that there have been private Wrath servers that have been around for a decade now. Like
it's possible that the interest would be there if they just kept like the upkeep on something that like existed in the end game state. But like what happened with the EverQuest servers is they would typically what they would do is they would release a new server and they would go to like 5 or 6 expansions in the server, and it would be about a year or a year and a half. And once they got to the end of that, people would just get bored and like quit the server and like go to a fresh server. So that's why they kept just putting out fresh servers. So I could see, I don't know, maybe the interest, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, there might be some, like a certain niche crowd that's just like, I just want to raid ICC for the rest of my life or whatever. But there's probably as much or more people who would be more interested in just playing like a day one Wrath server again once they got bored.
Yeah, that would be neat. Like Season of Mastery type stuff should keep on existing. Honestly, it just
old folks' homes someday.
Yeah, yeah. Just raiding.
Season of Mastery, 74
70 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, doing it for a 4th time.
Score. Yeah.
I can see it.
Fuck. Grandpa died after he got 5.6k gear score.
Do we sell his account? Keep it, immortalize it forever.
Have an in-game funeral in winter spring.
I mean, there's been those before, but yeah, I mean, it's gonna be people who are gonna, spend their whole lives playing this game, eventually, probably.
Yeah.
Serenity Now is always going to be one of those guilds that I know of by name, thanks to them ganking that fucking funeral.
Oh yeah, like way back in the, I didn't remember the name, but I still remember when that happened.
I remember that name.
Yeah. That was the guild that attacked the funeral?
Yep.
Yes.
That's
live on in infamy.
That's funny that you remember the guild that attacked the funeral, but not the guild that held the funeral.
I know.
Oh, they
right?
didn't hold the funeral. They died. They collapsed. No.
But you know what I mean? Like, that's one of those things where, like, you know, there's a school shooting or whatever, some tragedy happens. You don't remember the name of the victims. You remember the name of, like, the attacker.
Yeah. You're not wrong. Messed up is I swear I did know their names, but I just can't think of it right offhand. Yeah, I can't think of it now. Oh well. All I know is they will always live on it. But yeah, I guess apparently that does carry over to Warcraft.
The sad thing is, I just googled it because I was curious, and there's like articles on it, and none of them mention the name of the guild that was holding the funeral. They just mention the name of the guild that attacked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it now too. Even
something history is written by the victors.
Yeah, and it's kind of sad, but that's if you want to be famous, you got to be the one who does the shitty thing, I guess, or like the more shocking thing.
Yeah. I am amazed at how hard it is, even after Googling, to try to find it, that you can't. What the hell?
Yeah.
Surely there's got to be something out there. It's just an officer in a Horde guild who suffered a fatal stroke. What guild?
Yeah, you just read the same article as me.
Fuck. And of course, all the videos are, you know, from what, 2008, 2010 or something.
Can you even see anything? Yeah.
Yeah, you can't read a damn thing.
Is there not flask specialization at this point?
I think that was
it's elixir.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
same thing.
Potions, transmutation, and elixirs. Got it. Okay. Cool.
Wait, this one says the Horde Guild. Maybe they call it out somewhere in here. Gotta figure this out now, because this is gonna bother me. Is this an actual fucking research paper I'm reading?
On the thing that happened?
They have an abstract and acknowledgements. What the hell?
The tism.
This is like an actual research paper. I just linked it in our general chat here.
What draws a person?
Negotiating the morality.
I'm still not able to find the damn name of the other guild.
What? There's not just one, but there's 4 people's names on this paper.
Oh.
Yeah. University of Melbourne, Australia.
Heck yes.
Of the Horde Guild on Illidan UF. What Horde Guild? Fuck. They even mentioned No Land Security, like a secondary guild that was involved in attacking them, but not the actual guild that was attacked.
Yeah, he wrote a paper on the whole thing, and they still don't know the name.
You know, if a research paper can't figure it out, I'm just gonna give up on my look. Or on my search.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's out there somewhere. I don't know. If so, it's too hard to read. Maybe I can find some more information under the references.
Ah, yes, simpler times. Yeah, women shouldn't vote production.
What?
That's where that's the original video's opening title shot.
Women shouldn't what?
Women shouldn't vote production.
Vote
Classy.
production?
Women shouldn't vote productions. Classy.
Oh, okay.
Classy. Can't play it in Discord.
Really? Oh, well, that's dumb. Also, I'm not sure necessarily that it was like a guild held it sort of thing. It was just people that know him. And the fools that they were, made a post saying, we're planning some cool stuff and we're hoping to make a video of it to show her family. Smiley face emoji. So I would appreciate it if nobody comes to mess things up. The hubris.
They did sound like they're kind of asking for it.
Like, if you're doing something like that, just do it. Don't go crazy.
This AMA that's kind of interesting from the guy. I mean, it makes sense. He's like, their guild was like known for griefing people, so like these people posted like, "Hey, we're having a peaceful event on a PvP server. Please don't grief us." And they were like, "All right, sounds like an invitation."
And we'll be recording. Like,
Yeah.
And then just nice day for a memorial.
It's like, as a real life event, they don't hold funerals for people in the middle of a live gun range or a war zone.
Guess
They actually. So the guy he is right behind when he says "nice day." Apparently, I remember seeing there was an interview done with him. This was a while ago. I remember seeing it though, where he saw somebody say that, and he's like, "Oh, I know something's not right here. This guy's gonna cause shit." And of course he. So he's like, you could see him. Where is it? Here it is in the video. Let me see if I can see it. Oh, is the person behind him, maybe?
Or...
Yeah, the person right behind him, that's who it was. He says, "Nice day for a memorial," and the warrior behind him immediately equips his weapon. You can see it in the video.
Yep.
Were there like a bunch of Alliance just like standing around there beforehand or something?
No, the people attacking are all from this, like, the invasion, if you will. It was just a bunch of people lining up for a nice funeral and of both factions and races, and
Yeah, it's just at the 4-minute, 5-second mark or so, though. The guy says, one of the people in Serenity now says, "Nice day for a memorial," and the guy behind him immediately equips his sword.
Oh.
In the interview they did with them, they were like, in the interview they did with them, he's like, "I knew something wasn't right the moment he said that, so I was getting prepared." Legendary moments. Was never involved with anything quite that legendary, but I was involved in quite a few scuffles still. Oh, Black Dragonflight was a fun realm to be on.
Oh yeah.
It was big enough that it was still active. Yeah, it was big enough that it was still active on all sides, but small enough that everybody knew each other.
Yeah.
Even on the other faction.
It's quite something, because, like, when you're the underdog side, you learn to PvP.
Oh, yeah.
And the not underdog faction just usually didn't, because they had weight of numbers. And, yeah, oh my god. A couple of really good procs on that set. A ×8 and a ×4. 2 ×4s. Yeah. Fire Mage for many years, and it was so fun to kill a group of people at a time.
It's fun just standing back and
killing
watching
a group of people at a time, yeah. Because you got used to it. It's like you never were having a 1v1 typically. It always expanded because there's more of them. So you got used to it.
I just love the fact that we somehow ended up meeting each other, and then after meeting each other and learning we each played World of Warcraft, we also learned that we played on the same server, just the opposite faction.
That's kind of
The
wild.
odds of that.
Yeah.
You guys met each other in real life before you knew you played WoW together?
Yeah.
Yes.
We actually went to high school together.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I convinced him to move to Texas.
Yeah.
Because we both were in Washington, and Washington's gone down the drain since.
Especially where I live.
Yeah.
Washington State?
State.
Yeah. The area
Not down
I
the drain,
live.
huh?
The area I
Most-
live definitely has, like, the Tacoma area as homelessness, incredible amount of drug use. I'm talking, like, looking out my window and seeing some woman with her pants around her ankles screaming and hollering, walking down the middle of the street. Like, that wasn't an abnormal sight.
I mean, you live in an area where like part of the world that's nice, like climate-wise, and you end up with more homeless people. I live on Vancouver. I live in Victoria, Vancouver Island.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well then.
Yeah, the Tacoma area is a bit rough, where I was at least.
I would never leave BC at this point.
Yeah. I got a lot
But yeah.
of potion flasks. Or flask procs.
Ocean flasks.
What?
Them kids with them internet Googles.
You reminded me that I need to make some flasks.
I should have only gotten 20. I got 34. Or 22.
It's a nice proc set, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I just realized that apparently we did that max in 2.5 hours. Not even.
Yes.
Nice. Not bad.
We didn't even bother to try and go to any other raid, though.
I'm saved to the other ones, yeah, so
Oh, okay, that was it.
I wouldn't have been able to do it.
I mean, yeah, nobody really expressed any interest, and also I actually just genuinely forgot anyways, so, you know.
Yeah. Did I get the eye, or was that... No, that was Eternal, I think I got the eye, that one. Nice.
Eternal got a lot of
Yeah.
shit this week.
Yeah, and I gave him the ring, because it was him and I who'd rolled on it. And, like, it's better for him because he had the healer Halloween ring thing.
Yeah.
So, gives him 2 hit rings, gets him closer to the hit cap.
Yeah, he got everything. Johnny was sad because he didn't get that ring or that wand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I normally was... I'm still trying to figure out how we're going to actually do loot systems, and currently our front runner is like a kind of, sort of, soft reserve. Yeah, it's like a token roll system that I saw some other guild using. Basically, just you go into a raid, you get a single token roll, or maybe you give them 2 or something if there's a lot of bosses or something. And basically the token roll acts kind of like a soft reserve in that if you use one on any piece of loot, you have priority over anybody else who doesn't. And if you win the roll, then it uses your token. If you don't, you still get to keep it for later.
Yeah,
Just seems
it's
simple.
called
Kind
a
of.
+1, yeah.
No, this one's a little
no,
different.
It's different. Instead of spending your +1 on a specific piece, you could spend it on every single thing you roll for if you see some other people rolling for it. And as long as you don't win an item, you can keep using that +1.
Yeah,
I guess
that's
that still is a +1.
Or,
It's
yeah,
just...
I suppose.
I guess it's just a modified way of doing it, I guess.
Yeah, people have been using
Kind of.
sites, which is different.
Yeah,
Like
the soft
hard
reserve thing
the
is...
Soft reserve is not that hard to set up if you're trying to like split it up more. For 10 mans, it's not usually a big deal for most of this. There's only like weapons and trinkets are typically the biggest things in 10 mans.
Yeah.
Some of the tier pieces people really want.
We didn't get any trinkets tonight, did we? Damn.
No, I don't think so. That wand is, I think, Biss. Johnny was saying, like it's not just 10 man, like it's Biss in like 25 man. The 10 man KT wand.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I guess there isn't a wand off 25, man, so I imagine there's no other higher item level ones available.
Yeah. Yeah, like one of the or like officer mage is still like he doesn't need anything else from 10 man. He's running it still just to try to get that wand.
Yeah, I don't think I need anything from 10 man either. I'm just running it because tokens.
Yeah, I need a bunch of stuff on the warrior, but not a lot dropped tonight. It's yeah, the tier would have been kind of big, but we didn't see a single piece of protector tier.
I don't understand that. Like, there has to be a system where like it decides 1 or 2 of the tokens each week, and that's just all you're getting. Because I swear that happens every time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's real. I don't know. Over time, it kind of evens out, but you can get like weird streaks. Early on, I think we got a bunch of like protector and 25 man, and then fortunately we started getting more vanquisher and conk because nobody needs protector. We don't even run. Up until recently, we weren't even running a single warrior. Like 1 to 2 shamans, 2 hunters.
God, you found a hunter?
Yeah, we have 2 that are like consistent players. We had another one who was supposed to come back, but he's what are we almost 2 months in, and he's like level 72.
Yeah, apparently hunters are like the least played class right now.
Yep.
That statistically?
Yes.
Yeah, apparently. At least
I guess
according to some of those tracking websites.
all the warriors are either diehard or playing prot, because warrior is just the worst class for DPS. For tanking, it's pretty fun, but DPS warriors are a joke.
DPS. There's quite a few DPS warriors that I've seen. I mean, yeah, they're not particularly high performing ever, but
They're particularly low performing.
Yeah,
they're easily the worst DPS class.
To be fair, though, I mean, you get those warriors who stick with it and really nail their rotations and stuff. In later phases, they're going to be valuable.
Yeah, later on they do scale for sure. I was watching. There's a guy who I know from our old server, and he's been on Grobb for a while now, and he streams, and he's a diehard like DPS warrior. Like he was like his guild's glaive warrior in TBC. And I was watching him stream the other day, and he's just like in TBC when he had his glaives, he was like, top 3 on the meters constantly, and now he's like 14th or something.
Is that why you keep seeing warriors that are wielding glaives? Like the 80s were my time, man.
Well, you never get rid of your legendaries. I mean, my warrior still has his Thunder Fury.
True, but I see people trying to actively use them, and it's just like, see, I was relevant.
Yeah, if you're still trying to use a glaive right now, you probably got issues. Because, I mean, warriors aren't even using one-handers.
Yeah. Just the stereotype, like, football player who is eternally trapped in their glory days of high school.
I do remember hitting level 70 in TBC, and there were people who were still like trying to make Thunder Fury work. They're like, it's still relevant, guys. It's still relevant. I'm like, I got a weapon from a dungeon that's like giving me more threat. So
that was one thing of retail that I just was like, yeah, I'm kind of done with their stuff. Was they made it so Thunder Fury could hit for zeros?
Yeah. During one of the item stat squishes, they changed Thunder Fury's damage to be 0 to 6.
Yeah.
Like, you could actually swing, connect, and do 0 damage.
Yes.
Huh.
And so most leveling gear until you hit, like, well, comparatively, even random grays up until like 50, 60-ish would probably be better damage than Thunder Fury because you could hit zeros.
Yeah. That was actually something that we figured out. Yeah, you could literally buy a 2-handed sword white item off of a vendor that would be more powerful than Thunder Fury if you were a level 60 character. Like,
yeah,
at level to wield Thunder Fury.
Because a lot of abilities are based on weapon damage, and so if it happened to choose that 0 as its... yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It was bad.
And then, of course, before they broke it, you were
Classic.
running around tanking heroics and cataclysm with your fucking Thunder Fury because why not?
It's fun because he'd be like healing your damage and be like, "What's that tornado? Oh my god, why?"
People actually used it in Kata. I don't remember that.
Me.
No, he would just fuck around and tank heroics with it because
Oh.
he was so
There's no
overgeared it didn't
downside
matter.
really to swapping in your weapon, so it'd be just puts a tornado on the boss for, you know, was it 15,
For fun.
10 seconds, whatever it was. It just was fun. Alakir with Thunder Fury was
forgot you did that.
amazing.
Yeah, that big ass giant air elemental boss, and
Or
you just would
Ragnaros,
randomly throw on.
No.
Yeah, he'd randomly throw on Thunder Fury till it procced in the middle of the fight, just to have this huge tornado effect.
Because it scales to the size of the mob you use it on. Kind of like Moonfire can just look ridiculously huge on some enemies when leveling and such.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was fun. Yeah, we do a lot of stupid stuff like that.
Good
In my
times.
case, my stupid thing was I still, to this day, never got Thunder Fury on my Paladin on retail.
Oh, yeah.
But you want to know who did
Trying
get
to
it?
get it?
Yeah, no, it's my retail
You got
Paladin.
it,
I've
technically.
on my retail Paladin, I never did, and I have put in well over like 200, 300 runs. I have like 4 right-handed bindings, but no left. But I did get Thunder Fury. And I got it on my level
Hunter?
62 Druid.
Oh,
I cannot equip it, but I have it in my bags.
good times.
You can no longer obtain it on a Druid, actually. They made the quest class specific.
Yeah.
But I got it on my
Oh.
Druid. I got carried through Molten Core twice at level 60, and the bindings dropped. Left 1 week, right the other.
Class specific and classic.
It was?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad. It wasn't in retail for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
my-
Warrior Rogue Hunter.
I mean, yeah, I know you can't equip it because you know don't have proficiency for it. But because
Yeah.
I have Thunder Fury in my bags, while I can't get the personal achievement for having Thunder Fury, if I join a guild on retail, they get the guild achievement.
Interesting. I knew hunters who had it. Our guild had 7 Gar bindings before I got my Thunder Fury.
I thought I got it on my mage. I don't know. I got it on. I would do those sorts of things for fun because I thought it was funny, and then enchant spirit on it just so that I could be like, you know, last one to link this particular one, you know, gets 100 gold or that sort of thing.
You know what it might have been? I think in classic, I'm trying to remember if I think it was the only people who could turn it in were a warrior, a hunter, or rogue, but the final item you could actually give to a mage, anybody who could use a one-handed sword.
Mhm.
But it's a
Yeah.
one-time quest, so you would burn somebody somebody would never get it if they gave it away for a troll thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, all I know is on retail, yeah, the quest was completable by anybody as long as you had the item, so... Yeah. Sure, it's got a Thunder Fury sitting in its bags for no reason. I spent a lot of money and a lot of time getting that fucking thing, too.
I made 2,600 on this character just now.
What'd you do?
I don't know. Sold things. My days. Oh, okay. Minus 1,000 of that, so it was 1,600. Selling stuff.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here with oh yeah, it's all of my gold I have on the server. You just casually make it. Yeah, you are... I'm not going to be able to contribute much to the guild bank, that's just really sad. I can
Yes,
contribute my enchanting mats.
Do you guys play alts at all, or are those just your mains?
He plays a lot of alts.
Well, once I realized I could make money with professions, I leveled professions on alts.
I'm sorry, that sounds really stupid, but like when you played retail for long enough, you just forget that you actually can make money of the professions.
Yeah,
Like even with
it's
alchemy.
super profitable to have all the professions.
Yeah. On my blacksmith, not counting any new items made, and I've made quite a bit since then. I think it cost me like, what's that, 1.5k, I think? And I made 1,200 selling stuff in the first day. Same with alchemy, actually. About the same margins. And that's not counting the remainder of stuff that I then had to sell, and it just didn't sell the first day sort of thing.
Yeah.
But like with mining, if you have auctioneer and auctionator, and you have mining, you can go to the auction house, open your mining book, and search for what would be profitable to craft. If it sells, of course, there's that aspect of things. But like smelting ore into bars can sometimes make money, or that sort of stuff. And you just rinse, repeat. I made money. I've made a profit. Training enchanting.
Meanwhile, I spent a lot of gold training enchanting.
Yeah.
Because I was lazy and I didn't feel like making scrolls.
So for example, enchant chest powerful stats right now, slightly more expensive than it was this morning. So 540 gold in mat cost, if you were to just buy everything off the auction house. Ish. And it's selling for 680.
Supposedly. I rarely get those things to sell.
That is something you want to check before you start trying to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I've been working it. Like I usually turn profits, but it's quite minimal. Far more often, people are just gonna find somebody to do the enchants for them.
So those are two of the things that I said earlier. Apparently.
Having ults is the most profitable thing you can do.
Yeah, that.
I need to get around to it. I have a couple 70-somethings, but
the last 3 weeks, 25-man World Tour GDKP has paid out 9k, 10k, and 10k.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I spent a total of 7,200, I think, between. So I'm like plus 22k.
Yeah, I need to get around to doing those finally. I just haven't gotten into. I never played during Burning Crusade, so
you have to have a geared ult. Yeah, like you have to know what you're doing.
In my case, we're not doing 25 man as a guild yet, anyway. So
yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're main, you're not using it for anything. Yep. I know I did a lot of GDKPs in TBC with Gratzme, which is one of the bigger GDKPs that's now in this server. So I have like connections with them. Where like my Death Knight hit 80 and I was looking for a raid, and like they were looking for a tank, and I was just like, okay, here we go.
yeah, I'm one of those people though who rarely ever has any gold, but also I really don't really need it that often. So I have what I need.
I'm down to 90k after buying 3 decks. I have a bunch of stuff I'm selling though too, so should be back over 100 soon.
Gold last week selling Shadow Priest Mind Control. It was great.
Just the glyph?
Me mind controlling as a Shadow Priest for a 25 man.
Oh yeah. That's actually low.
Yeah, I realized after the fact, but yeah, I had guaranteed access to the stuff I wanted out of the raid. Didn't drop, of course, but
that's something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a priest, you can kind of. This is your time to take advantage of being a priest, because like every raid has to have 2 priests for 25 man that are like that have a brain, and that's about it. And some of them really struggle to find that.
Yep.
We paid a priest 1k in one of the raids I was in, and now I was like, this guy's getting like gypped, because like it was a Monday night. So a lot of people already saved.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like you could easily get 2 or 3k as a priest at that point. Not like just as a priest cut, like not excluding, like if you're doing a GDKP, you get a regular cut as well.
Yeah.
The price that I'm getting paid in my raids is also an extra. Like it's still high. Like they're getting good payouts, but I get an extra. They're doing a 1K tank cut, so like I'm getting 9K cut and then a 1K tank cut.
Yeah, I hadn't been doing GDKP. It's just a run that needed a priest.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. There's ones that aren't GDKP that also just pay for a priest sometimes.
Yeah.
But those ones will usually pay less.
Yes, obviously. But yeah, I haven't looked into that side of things. I just
Yeah. If you guys aren't using your lockouts, I recommend, if you're interested in GDKPs, I recommend Gratsme. They have really good raid leaders, consistent runs. They're really transparent about how they like do payouts and everything. And then they also have a lot of runs, so you can usually find something that like works for your schedule. It's a matter of sometimes getting in, depending what your role is. You have to sign up early.
I'll just keep an eye out for that. Yeah, another guild I had seen spamming a lot of them are Opulent, I think it is.
That was the competitor for them on our old server, and then again on this server when everybody moved to this server. Yeah, they're solid too. They just don't. They're like just like slightly behind Gratsme, I would say, as far as like number of runs and kind of consistency and stuff. But they're pretty close.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Gratsme is they're a speedrun guild, but they ended up they were already running a lot of the raids in a GDKP Discord called Excellence, and the leaders, like the owners of that server, like kind of there was some weird drama, and they just like dipped and were like, "Hey guys, we're closing the server," and then the people who were like the Gratsme raid leaders were like, okay. We're just gonna make a new Discord, and everybody who wants to can just come there." So they just basically like 95% of the people who are already running with them just moved to that new Discord.
Interesting.
Yeah, there was drama because it was in Sunwell, and the guy who had originally started the Excellence Discord, who was like, it was quote unquote like his Discord, his run couldn't clear Sunwell pre-nerf. Like, he had been trying for like weeks and they couldn't clear it. And Gratsme had like 3 or 4 different raids that were clearing it in the Discord. And he got pissed off that like his run wasn't good enough, and he just like disbanded the Discord. Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't quite that bad. But in original Wrath, we had a similar situation where I was playing Ret Paladin at the time, but I practically always ended up healing anyways. But yeah, way back in original Wrath, I joined a guild. They're like, "Yeah, we got a spot for a Ret Paladin on our 25-man raid team." I'm like, "All right, awesome, cool, yeah, I'll join." 2 weeks later, and I still haven't even been invited to their raids yet. I'm like, "So, about that spot in your 25-man?" And they're like, "Oh, yeah, we don't have a spot anymore." I was like, "That's kind of shitty." But I got to know some people already in this short, like, 2 weeks I was there, and I liked them. So I'm like, okay, I'll just start up my own raid team then. And the very first person who was on board with that was the guild leader's wife, who wanted to be my main tank. Because apparently she didn't raid with him. I don't know why.
That's a weird dynamic. Was she like a good player?
I mean, apparently not according to him, but we never had any problems because before we knew it, we were further progressed than the main team was.
Okay. So wait, his wife wasn't raiding with him because he thought she wasn't a good enough player, and then you guys like beat their main team?
I don't know if that was the case or not. Why she wasn't really like.
Yeah.
I never bothered asking because that wasn't my business. But
fair enough.
Yeah. It ended up going really well, and before you know it, we were further progressed than their main raid team was, and there was a bit of drama going on there, but it never went quite that far. Eventually, they just kind of accepted it, and slowly the guild fell apart over time, but I mean, it wasn't anything due to that. It was just, as Cataclysm rolled out, nobody wanted to play anymore, so.
Fair enough. I've seen a lot of second raid drama so far over the course of Classic. So yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Usually the second raid is just gets mad because they're neglected. And they're not as good as the first raid. Instead of the other way around.
Yeah. We ended up kind of getting carried by this boomkin who was a 15-year-old kid. But holy shit, did he know how to play boomkin throughout ICC?
So he carried you in the sense that like he was your best player, or he also like knew the fights and stuff, and like
he
helped you
was
in that
by
sense?
far our best DPS.
Yeah.
Like wide margin. He was damn near perfect as far as he could be. Like
He just had friends in the guild. That's why he stayed with. The,
oh
like,
no,
more
he didn't have
casual
any parents in the
guild.
He didn't have parents in the guild.
I said friends, but yeah, parents too. I guess
friends. Yeah, I don't even think he had any friends in the guild. He was just a casual in their guild who decided to join my team. But no, he. I remember one of the nights we were trying to make progression on the Lich King, and he couldn't make it to raid because he was fucking grounded. So we just decided to call it early that night because we're like, well, shit, we're not killing him without him.
That's random. Yeah.
And that was when we found out that he was 15.
Yeah. Okay. You didn't know until then. Yeah, there's all kinds. That's for sure. I find like when there's somebody where there's like a clear skill gap, they often there's got to be a reason for them to stick around long term. Otherwise, they usually find something that's closer to what they're looking for.
Yeah, I don't know why he wasn't really pushing for anything more high end or anything. I guess because he was still in school and wasn't really wanting to devote time for it.
Fair enough. Yeah. I guess networking was harder maybe back in the day too. Like nowadays, it's more transparent.
Yeah.
Like it's easier to find another guild if if you're like somebody who just has really good parses and you're like I just want to like get top parses, get the best gear, like speed run, whatever. Like you can usually find a spot if you can show people, be like, look at my logs, I have all 99s. You want to recruit me?
Yeah. God, I'll never forget though. Back when we were first getting that group formed together, we had to pug one of our tanks one night, and we ended up picking up a Frost DK tank. Just, I didn't care at that point in time. We were just getting started, and we figured, sure, why not? Get 4 bosses into ICC, I think. We just finished Gunship, and all of a sudden the tank starts talking, and at first we thought they were just like a higher pitch, like as a younger girl or something, maybe.
It's a 12-year-old boy.
9.
9.
He was 9.
Oh, fuck.
And he was actually one of the best tanks I've ever seen.
Wow.
He held threat perfectly against our fire mage at the time and our boomkin, who would tear aggro off of everybody.
Huh. Well, you never know. Yeah, sometimes they can, you don't have to have the age, the experience to be good.
Yeah, that was kind of just like a, wait, you're joking, right? And he's like, no? And no, he wasn't joking. Like, after the raid was over and everything, his parent hops onto the Ventrilo, God. Hops onto Vent, and is just, like, thanking us for being polite about it and everything, and not being rude and all that. We're like, we have no reason to be rude. He was great.
Would have told him he was bad if he was bad, but he wasn't.
I need to go to Thunderblood.
It was just kind of one of those moments where it's just like, wait, what? No. The hell? I feel like I walked in on something I shouldn't have. Okay. There is clearly some weird RP stuff going on over here.
No.
I don't know, it was like 20 people here all arranged in like lines, and then one person out in front of them. I ain't sticking around to find out. I walked into somebody upstairs in the Ledgermain Lounge in Dalaran recently, and well, you can guess what goes on upstairs in the inn.
I saw that a couple times. I've been trying to find the books for the achievement.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
I'm looking for right now.
Yeah, just the book in the lounge, actually, I think, away from having it.
I need the one on the balcony in Threads of Fate and the one next to the daily.
Gotcha.
But I've been doing it on all 3 characters, so they all have it.
Nice.
There's like a 3-minute window after it, the first person reads it or whatever.
Yep. Way too many people leave the spoof books or joke books, whatever. Instead of starting the 3.5, 4-hour timer.
Yeah, somebody, I haven't seen it yet, but somebody also told me that after you disappear the fake books, there's a chance for the real book to spawn. Like it's normally, like you say, it's like 3.5 or 4-hour timer, but they said that there's like a window after that where supposedly it can spawn right away.
Interesting.
I haven't seen it yet, but
yeah, because it's like I guess maybe they do it thinking, whoever opens it next can wait around for 3.5 hours or whatever. But I'm just like, nah, get the IRL ball rolling and just.
they're not gonna time it so somebody else can. I think most people just don't even understand.
Or that, yeah.
Cheese and wine daily again. I'm already sick of these cooking dailies, but I want my chef's hat, damn it.
Yep.
I keep doing them just out of habit. I guess I'll probably get that hat eventually.
I'll learn cooking eventually. For a time there, I was actually like, I wish I could drop cooking because it was fun to like. It's a 5-minute cooldown, so it makes for a great like raid break timer sort of thing, and it also gives skill ups. So my first 75 levels of cooking were purely from raid breaks and campfires.
Fair.
Yeah.
I just leveled it because I knew I might need to drop stuff for raids.
Yeah, he'd already done it by that point.
I dislike cooking and fishing, but I've been doing the dailies on the main, at least.
I'm wondering how much fish is going to go up in price as more and more people who actually do fish just stop.
I mean, the dailies do incentivize people to continue doing it.
Yeah, hopefully they incentivize it enough, because right now fish feasts are cheap enough that it's like, I'll throw one down in a dungeon just for the hell of it, I don't care.
Yeah.
It's a good point. I should probably invest in those mats more heavily. Because we're going to need a lot more fish feasts once Alduar comes out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh god, yeah.
Right now we're using like, I don't know, like 3 a night or something. It's going to be like 3 boss in Alduar.
I do expect a lot of people are gonna quickly lose interest and burn out once they realize just how monotonous stuff can be, like you said, with the Phase 2 and Burning Crusade. People just quitting because people don't realize that, like, once you reach a point, you're gonna be wiping and wiping and wiping and wiping.
Yeah, did you guys play TBC?
We didn't play Burning Crusade, but I have played plenty in like hardcore progression guilds, so I understand the concept of spending, like, throwing yourself at a boss over and over again.
Well, there was there's the parallel is almost identical with Wrath, in the sense of how Phase 1 is just this incredibly easy, and it's very casual. It's very like casual friendly to this. Like people are like coming back. They're like, oh yeah, you know, like Wrath was fun. Like I want to play with my buddies. Like, you know, I'm gonna try it out, right? And those people play in Phase 1. There's a ton of people playing right now. They're gonna hit the Phase 2 in Alduar, and they're gonna be like, they're gonna be all these like casual players who are just like, do not have the skill to do the hard modes, especially like maybe even normal modes in Alduar, because that difficulty will be amped up. But like hard modes, it's like night and day, and that's what happened in TBC. Specifically, the last bosses, Kael'thas and Lady Vash in Phase 2. The unnerfed version of them were incredibly, like they were like 5 times harder than any other content up to that point. And there were a ton of guilds that got to 8 of 10 and just like hit a wall and could not kill them. And like either some of them kept trying and a lot of them just died. So that's kind of exactly what I'm expecting to happen in Alduar. There's going to be like probably half the guilds that are on this server right now will die.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Yeah, whatever the
And
case,
then-
I'm sticking around and I'll keep on looking and finding people that are interested.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately what happens is there'll be like some people from those guilds will want to keep playing and they'll just get absorbed by other guilds, you know? Like that's how it's happened over the years.
Yeah. I ran with a hardcore progression guild from like middle of Cataclysm through like the middle of Mist of Pandaria. And I mean, they were pretty freaking hardcore. Like, they ended up, I think they were top 50 in the US at the time. But they were the #1 guild that only rated 12 hours a week, which was something that we always like to advertise on. Yeah, so I mean, it wasn't that much of a time commitment, but my god, the amount of times oh no, the one I'm thinking of was the guild before this that I was in. Actually, they weren't anything special, and then I went from them into this other guild. But on the other guild, I remember we had a lot of problems in Firelands. A lot. Mostly heroic Rylith. The one that you had to steer by doing damage to its legs. We
That
had...
guy wasn't that hard.
No, he wasn't. Our guild was just stupid. We had 835 wipes, I think, on him.
Wow.
Before we finally got our kill.
That's insane commitment. I thought those like world first guilds are doing, you know,
like 300
attempts on bosses that nobody's killed before, that are like incredibly difficult. And people are doing 800 attempts on Rigel. That makes me feel better. Dude, we did our big one. Okay, so we never killed the bosses I was talking about, KT and Lady Vash. We never killed them before they got nerfed. We had like serious roster problems where we just like couldn't field a coherent 25-man roster at that time. But the one we actually killed but took us a long time was Muru and Sunwell pre-nerf. Was like, that was the roadblock for all, like that was the hardest boss in the raid, and we had, it probably took us 5 weeks, something like that, maybe 4 weeks. It was like way too long to kill Maru. We had like 80 attempts on Maru before we killed it. A lot of them, about half of them, I would say were worthless attempts because we were doing it with like really bad raid comp or like 23 players or something. Like we just couldn't get the people that we needed. And then nearing the end, there was another guild that broke up, and we ended up recruiting like warriors and warlocks were the top DPS by like a clear margin in Sunwell. And we ended up picking up 2 warriors and a warlock from this other guild that had stopped raiding, and then we just like immediately killed Maru and KJ.
Must have been rather nice though, but yeah.
It was a struggle.
I mean, yeah, after that, let's call it an experience. After that experience, nothing has really seemed to bother me anymore. Like,
yeah,
I don't care how many times I wipe on a boss, man. Like, if it eventually dies, I'll be happy.
Goddamn.
I have apparently a really high patience, so...
Apparently, yeah. Apparently everybody else in your raid did too.
We stuck together somehow, yeah? And that's impressive considering our raid leader was a raging fucking asshole.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
you
he
did-
was the quote-unquote raid leader, but he really wasn't. The tank just took over raid leading because nobody wanted to hear the other guy talk.
Fair.
That was the guild that I had that I was in with that priest, actually, that never spoke.
Okay.
I think that priest is probably one of the only reasons we ever killed that boss.
The quiet guys who just want to show up and do their thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and God did he do it.
I guess, yeah, again, maybe that's why you get less people moving around back in the day. It's because like it was harder to... You had to put effort in to like find another guild, you know?
Yeah, that's exactly. Like, I had to go through that same effort because I realized this guild was going nowhere fast. So that's when I ended up seeking out the higher end guild that I ended up joining for a while.
Man, I'm like, now I'm thinking about it. I remember back in the day, not only did you have to like do your own research or whatever, like if you wanted to find a different guild, you had to like apply on their website, like fill out a form and stuff.
Yeah, I filled out their application. They had me submit like pictures of my UI during a raid, numerous logs. They had me. They wanted to know whether or not I would need like help being transferred because I was off server. They had me come in and sit there for like half an hour in their fucking chat with their officers and talk with them about how I'd handle this and that situation.
I've interviewed people in Discord before, but not super specific, I guess, for the most part.
Yeah, this was pretty specific, and quite frankly, they were way overkill for their own standards. I mean, they did damn good, though. That guild did claim a couple world first kills back during Dragon Soul, actually.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a serious guild, no matter what the kind of era is, they take it more seriously.
Yeah. Ever since, I mean, Tag was, or Gurgle, whatever, he was in that guild too for a while, yeah. But yeah, he was in that guild for a while.
Did you used to go by Tag? Wait, are you... What? I was gonna say, do you have a paladin?
No.
I guess not, okay. I remember I saw somebody transfer to the server that had a paladin and a priest, I think, and their name was Tag, or Tags, or something, and that's like a guy in our guild. He's been in our guild for like, I don't know, like 9 months now or something.
Mm-hmm.
But when he joined, he was our prop paladin. And actually, no, I'm getting confused. His name is Tags now, but it used to be Kicks, and we saw a paladin who had the same name as him.
Gotcha.
That's what it was. Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's just ever since we've been in that guild and we spent time with our class officers and stuff like that, we would spend a lot of time theory crafting and min-maxing the shit out of everything, just because, I mean, we were going after world firsts. I mean, there was no knowledge on half of this stuff, so of course you have to theory craft with your guild and stuff.
Yep.
And ever since then, what?
Motes of Fire, the only ones on the cheapest on the auction house are 311 gold each.
Okay. But yeah,
Sorry, yeah.
It was just ever since then we've just kind of gotten into this habit of, like, while we are more casual players, but to a pretty considerable degree, we still like to just, on a personal level, min-max the crap out of stuff just for fun.
Back in the day, we would be buying endgame enchants to put on BOAs to see if they'd work. And then abusing the hell out of it if they did. Like multi-strike with ambush was beautiful.
Yeah, I really miss having the one-shot macro on my rogue.
You talking about like Wink stuff or something?
Yeah. Not even
well,
really.
Just leveling with them. Multiple
like,
rounds.
whatever your set of heirloom gear was, and then just random green stuff. But if you had enough enchants and the right enchants, you could one-shot anybody else your level, or a few levels higher than you even.
You can still put the old Nax enchants on the heirlooms now.
Yeah.
I still have 2 Nax shoulder enchants on my warrior.
Yeah.
And I might put on. I think I'm just gonna throw them on my heirloom shoulders.
Nice.
Yeah, had I played back then, I probably would have been saving those, because I knew it would have happened eventually. But
Yep.
I had 3 of them saved going into TBC.
I think you can do the Grobb ones, but
Yeah, I ended up getting lucky. I had some of them proud to me because I was the main tank in my guild, and then at the end we just started rolling them off, and I just won the roll on 2 of them at the end.
But yeah, at a certain point when multi-strike came out, there was a glyph that made it so ambush would teleport you to your target. So effectively shadow stepping built in, sort of thing.
What's multi-strike?
Multi-strike would be chance on hit to apply 2 extra hits at half damage?
66%.
Is it an enchant?
Yeah.
It was a stat. Just during Draenor, it was introduced as a secondary stat. Random pieces of gear would just have multi-strike.
Kind of like crit, haste, so on and so forth, multi-strike.
That's weird. I've never heard of that. Like I didn't.
They got rid of
Draenor,
it
but...
immediately after the Draenor. It was transformed back into crit, and then they ended up introducing versatility.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was short-lived.
Yeah, your abilities could be affected by it. So ambush could hit and then have an additional chance at 2 extra hits for... You basically ended up doing like 2.5 ambushes per ambush if it happened to proc correctly, sort of thing. And you teleported to your target on ambush. So if you happen to have 2 rogues, 1 set of ambush per rogue would be, you know, like 5 or 6 ambushes effectively, and you have a like 50 or 60% chance to crit because of talents and stuff.
Yeah.
And so you just would one-shot people, they wouldn't even realize what hit them, and you were already stealthed again.
I actually had a macro for us. We would walk around on rogues and just fuck around with people. I had a macro that was just /cast ambush, /cast vanish, /cast sprint. And we tested this. Your nameplate wouldn't even show up. You would just fall over dead.
They'd have to check their combat log to see what happened to them. Yeah.
It was great. I love it.
We have multiple rogues that we have deleted so we could make more rogues, kind of thing, to just have fun in World PvP with that while leveling.
We were dicks.
We delete. Oh, you just wanted to be at a certain level or something? I was like, why are you deleting them?
Yeah, once we get past a certain level, it's like, oh, this isn't fun anymore. Let's go back.
We used to rank at max levels, so and just
turn XP off.
We were at level killing people in a global.
That, and we would also do like battlegrounds and stuff. And if you go into the turn XP off crap, it separates you into your own bracket or whatever.
Oh, you just wanted to pop people. I see. You didn't want to fight people who were actually as strong as you.
No, we were equivalent levels. It was never ganking. It was just...
We put in the time and effort to find out how to break ourselves.
Yes. Yeah.
No, but that's the point. Is if you go in the no XP bracket, you're in against all the other people who are like twinking and stuff.
That's the thing, is like we weren't really twinking. Half of our gear wasn't even good.
It's just whatever questing greens we'd have. We'd just have like the weapons and
the chest piece and shoulders.
Chest piece and shoulders, yeah.
There's the rogue meta right now is to get the Uber's dagger and the Tempest Keep KT mace for Phantom Knife spam.
Oh, for the AoE spec, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing that crap. Like, I know one of them involved having like the spellcaster crafted dagger or something too. It's stupid.
Yeah, I don't know if they do the full spell power or not. I just saw people going after those weapons.
Well, it wasn't about spell power. It was the attack speed about it. Something to do with the attack speed. I remember that
Yeah.
much. It was like a super fast attack speed or something, like a 1.6 speed or 1.4 or something.
The
I can't remember
All
what
attacks
item
are
it was
guaranteed to
actually.
land and be critical strikes for the next 3 seconds. That's Upper Black Rock. Interesting.
Yeah, so the mace chance on melee attack to gain 10 energy. So I guess that counts with the Rod of the Sun King.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I get that.
Yeah, and then what is it? The other one you just looked at it. I can't remember what the.
All attacks guaranteed to land and will be critical hits for the next 3 seconds is the chance on hit. Fell Striker. Black Hand.
Yeah. And it's
That's
it's
crazy.
chance on hit, so it also
yeah.
procs off of Fan of Knives.
Oh,
I
that's
always
what it
just
was.
content with like getting the Reichel harpoons because Fan of Knives would, or just throwing knives would, or the throw command, whatever, would have them left as a pincushion if you kept throwing things.
Yeah,
It was,
a
animated
giant
properly.
harpoons. There's being giant harpoons stuck out of you from like every angle.
Yeah, it was great.
Didn't they scale up to the model of certain bosses
Yes.
too? So they would just have
was another
mega-sized harpoons.
Yeah, that
I
was
remember
another one
that.
where like Elakira, I would toss it on, throw it, and it's just what the hell is sticking out? Oh my god. Yeah.
Well, okay, in that case, that was actually obnoxious though because it would block your camera.
Yeah, I know, it was great.
Trying to avoid all the tornadoes and the spinning lightning storms and crap, and you're just nope, you can't see shit because you threw tons of harpoons at the boss.
Yep. But yeah, so when people were spending gold on, in this case, it'd be like Abyss Crystals to get like Black Magic or something. We'd be tossing it on BOAs just to see how it scaled and if it worked and that kind of thing. Currently, they've nerfed a bunch of the enchants. If you put it on BOA gear, it's like levels locked now, which sucks.
That wasn't like that in original Wrath, and
No.
it's super disappointing.
Like the armor kits, for example, you could toss them on like tuxedo pants, and you'd have a very nice thing, like ghetto BOAs basically, with like 30 stam, 20 agility, or 15, whatever. But then pre-patch hit, and suddenly it went from working to you have to be level 50 if you like for the enchant to kick in or whatever. So
yeah.
Some changes kind of killed twinking.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's 1 a.m. Good lord.
Yes.
Yeah, I was about to say it's nice talking with you guys, but I should probably get going. I gotta work in the morning tomorrow. Just realizing, and I gotta get ready for bed. Yeah.
All right, I'll see you, man.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll see you around.
Yeah, for sure. Have a good night, guys.
Yep. Nice.
Still think he's trying to recruit us? Or you?
Oh.
Yeah. Because there's certain like tones and attitudes and behaviors that give it away early on.
Like, oh, hey, those are those guys that I ran Undying with.
We could use someone in our 25 man. Are you looking for a 25 man? It's like, no, he's not. Oh. Okay, well, I'll stick around. And are you looking for a 25 man? As in, like you, not me. And it's just like,
Yeah. Still gonna be pugging it for a little while, but
yeah, definitely. Alright, I'm killing the stream. I just realized I was still streaming. I don't think anyone's really watching. You have a good night. Thanks for watching.
I would